What's happening? What's happening, y'all? It's Friday night. It's Friday night. What's happening? Welcome to Everybody Loves JuJu channel. I'm your host, JuJu. Hey, what's going on? You're in the cave. It's a Friday night. We just all, and I know if you're a real hoops watcher, I know y'all caught that South Carolina LSU game. Right now, Unrivaled is on. Phantom upset. I wasn't surprised with that win. We can talk about it all. What y'all want to talk about? Feel free to come to my channel. If this is your first time, stay here. Stay with me. What I do, we just talk hoops. You know what I'm saying? You can get whatever's off your chest. What's on your mind? Run it by me. Ask me questions. I'll ask you questions. Hit that like button before you before we all get started. But hit that like button. Basically, if you have never been here before, basically I'm a USC Trojan women's basketball hoops fan. But I love all. I got favorites. I got a lot of other teams that I like as well. I could talk hoops about other with you about other teams as well. Um, but because I'm on the West Coast, that's what I like to cover. I'm covering Juju Watkins and the Jewettes and the Trojans. But tonight it was all about them Gamecocks, bro. It was all about the Gamecocks. But hey, shout out to LSU because LSU was they was doing their thing. I mean, they didn't come there to get blown out. They certainly didn't come to get blown out, in my opinion. And right now, I was catching the Unrivaled game, and I have been watching Phantom lose, and I knew they had this Brittany Griner thing, and Brittany was trying to hang out and see if she could run up and down the court and hit threes the last couple of nights. I was like, why are they not putting her in a post and just throwing her the ball? She she could be one of those the most dominant centers in the league. I mean, once she gets the ball down in the post, she's got good moves down low, and I was like, they should win easily, in my opinion. But it wasn't easy because you're talking about Brianna Stewart, you talk about Rakia Jackson. You know what I'm saying? I think that the Mist are a little bit shorthanded. You got probably the number one assist leader of all time, Vandersloot. I think they picked up Nelissa Smith. They got it all. Right now, the Vinyls and the Laces. This game right here with the Vinyls and the Laces, this should be a good game because the Laces, but the Vinyl. I mean, I love Unrivaled. I already got a feel of like who to like, who should be the most dominant. Most people are probably feeling, you know, the Laces because the Laces have so much chemistry. It appears, but Vinyl with Ryan, I think what Vinyl got Ryan Howard, Hamby, Enrique, Abumawale. I mean, man, there's just so much going on with the hoops. Hey, I see I got four in my chat right now, but no one's coming in the cave to speak. What do you do when you come into the cave? Don't you say hello when you come into some people's home? Don't be afraid. I don't know if you're on your phone and you don't really know how it works, but drop a hello so I can see who I'm talking with, and don't be shy. I don't bite. You talk, I talk back. It's all good. USC this week, Women of Troy, they don't play until January 30th, and we'll be playing against a Big Ten Minnesota. Minnesota's not such a necessarily a bad team. I think they're. Uh, I need to know what place they're in the Big Ten, but um, we play them at home. We've been on the road playing Indiana and playing Purdue, so it's going to be really, really good to get back home and get in our beds, tired tighten up on some things. Iriafin will get a chance to heal up. She probably sprained her knee when we were in Purdue. I saw the girl fall on her. I think she had enough of all of that because they really weren't. The refs weren't really calling much, and I think she's getting a little frustrated. She was like, "You're not ruining my WNBA career before I even get there." So she was like, she pulled out the game. We didn't need her. We had Avery Howell get 4 threes. She got hot that game, which was great. JuJu Watkins had the lowest total she's probably had in I don't know how long. I've been watching JuJu obviously since last year, and I don't even know the last time she's ever scored 16. Had 7 rebounds. She was good. She got her assists. She had her steals. She had a block. 0 turnovers. That was fine. It was great to see all the other Trojans get in the game. Um, so man, that was fine. But we gotta hope that we need to get Kiki Uriafin up and running and healed. Bear Beauty Wealth, you came back. Yeah, let's talk hoops. Shoot, I'll talk to one person on that. I don't care. What you say? Hello, what is your take on the SCLSU game? Hey Nori, thank you for joining me. Hit that like. I need you here, Nori. I was looking for you. I told you I was gonna come back eventually. I thought I was gonna come back right after the game, but I chilled, watched it, walked the dog a little bit. I ain't even cooked tonight. Don't know what my mom wants to eat. What I think about the shoot. The question is, what you think about the SCLSU game? You type and tell me. I thought it was a good game. Um, I thought that honestly, I thought that LSU really gave it their all. I thought Kim did everything that she could do. She played her bench. I think she still, you know, like her freshman Waffenberger was a little scared, a little nervous, but I'm glad she got in there though. Um, hey, what you say, Bear Beauty? Oh, let me put your comments up. You guys gotta remind me. Yes, I like the way you discuss the sport all across the game. Oh, really? Thank you. I like that. Thank you for your feedback. I appreciate that. Um, I think LSU did everything that they could do. Um, I mean, you know, the fact that they, the fact that they didn't get blown out, the fact that they were within reach. I think Fla. I could tell her body language started to change. I think her and Coach weren't vibing. She didn't want to hear nothing from Coach Moki. I think they kind of bumped heads a little bit because she was pressing a little bit, pressing a lot. You know what I mean? Um, Kind of hurt her a little bit. It was a good thing, good game. Gamecocks destroy LSU. I don't know. I don't know if they got destroyed. I think Oklahoma got destroyed. I think Texas got confounded. But LSU, I was really proud of them. It was a good game. I think LSU dealt with what's in front of them. Yeah, they worked with what's in front of them. They played to their abilities level. I think Morrow was absolutely phenomenal. I think when I say phenomenal, I think she could have been even more phenomenal. Um, I think SC really, I was really proud of them for making bunnies, but they missed bunnies. There's a lot of things. Hey, the score was low to me, but and they better get that up. But I think against a team like UCLA that probably could match them with size, skills, and fundamentals, it's gonna be a great game. I think SC, my team, could play with them. Um, I don't think we would get blown out because we got a Juju Watkins, we got a Kiki, we got Kennedy Smith, we got other outside shooters that would open it up a lot more. Like Michaela, I wish she could have shot the way Michaela was shooting when she first got on the court as a freshman. Their outside shooting just wasn't there enough. But they and Smith soft, just missing bunnies, just like take your time. That's why I was like, oh my God, they actually can. I thought they was gonna take it to the wire and go to overtime. Nora, you said you kind of felt like the Clash of the Titans tonight, but there was so much. media buildup. I think there's so much extra parity this year, and I can't wait to see it unfold. Oh, it's gonna unfold in the tournament. It's going to unfold. This because Nori, that was a brilliant statement. Because of the parity, there's gonna be a lot on your way to get whoever gets to the finals. Because of the parity, every game is going to be a challenge, right? Now, the first two that you play before you get to the 316, even those could be challenging. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't overlook anybody. You can't slip up in the tournament. Like even in those first two, even when you get to the Sweet 16, it's going to be because of the word parity. And I love that you said that. It's you can't sleep. You can't slip. You got to bring it every night. And the thing that the Gamecocks has is um, they have such a strong bench. You know what I mean? So that when they come in with players, their bench players, it doesn't dip off. It doesn't dip off too much, and because of that, it buys your starters enough time to get rest. Oh, there's just so many things that was going on with the Gamecock. I was so proud of them. I can't even talk shit about them. LSU season is low for them. Hey man, shit. Excuse me, 19-1. That's great, but maybe they're. I don't want to say that their schedule hindered them, but they haven't. I mean, because they've had a lot of challenges um, for all the games that they were playing, all those little close games that I was like, oh my gosh, like those games shouldn't have been close. They should have figured it out by now. Just enough, just not enough. Yeah, just it's just kind of like just not enough. That's why I think like my team and UCLA would be enough, but quite not enough. UCLA will have enough, so that's still up in the air for me. Yes, I think other teams match well. Hey, but the thing about us is we got a JuJu Watkins, and when she penetrates to the hole and takes up two or three, either you're gonna foul her or she's gonna score. My thing is if it goes off that rim, and Rhea, um, Kennedy. I mean, we're gonna have to crash the boards. We're gonna have to crash the boards. That's all I can say. Gamecocks are the best team in the SEC. You damn right, they really are. I mean, yeah. Look, hey, they got to play Tennessee tonight, Monday night, right? No one was beat up. They didn't even play Maddie. So once they get through Tennessee, which I believe they will, um, Tennessee. This new squad with Tennessee will have. They're welcome to play. I mean, I think I think the Gamecocks travel to Tennessee. Don't matter. It's gonna once they get past them, then it's gonna be like SC can cruise and be like, we hold down the SEC. So in regular season, I think they'll win, but I think they'll see LSU again. So Juju, it's impossible to hold the Gamecocks in a negative regard. Classy outfit and deep as heck. So well connected. Psst, you said it, Nori. It's what it is. It is what it is. UCLA versus USC will be great, and I believe Farrell, you're talking when you say USC, you're talking about South Carolina, UCLA, and yeah, we'll see because once we do what we're gonna do, back and forth with UCLA in terms of the Trojans, hopefully we won't break their confidence because I picture them being in the bracket alongside of where there's a trajectory where they're going to run into the Gamecocks again. And then I think we're going to be in a trajectory where we're going to run into Notre Dame again. And now that I've seen LSU against a top team like South Carolina, I have a feeling I'm going to run into LSU, and I believe we can wear them down. If Juju team makes not doing, if Juju team makes not doing nothing, the difference is she gonna take over. The difference is Juju gonna take over, and Juju and take over doesn't necessarily mean scoring. It means playmaking and scoring. What's what's up, Diffie? Fight on, fight on. Hey, yeah, because like I said, this channel, I'm about I'm about I'm about Trojans. So when I'm watching them play, I'm watching and imagining like you know what we need to do to be of a national national caliber level team. And I think what we have is we have the players that can play some defense. And the way our defense, our schematic strategies on defense is going to keep us in the game. And then Ju knows how to slow the pace. One thing I told you guys, and Nippy, tell me if I didn't tell you. I told you that LSU was going to have to control the pace. I said, don't start running with them unless it's open. Run. I said that. I said, please don't press too soon because you don't have enough players. Another thing I said that Michaela was doing, she was going down the middle, drawing the foul. She was getting into the hole. I said that middle is open. That's a wide open thing for somebody like a Juju Kennedy or even when Kiki slips and it gets downhill, it's going to be interesting. But shoot, Fagan was holding it down that middle. She was holding it down. Tessa's defense was off the chain. Like, oh my gosh. Shoot, Ravens defense. I think what I was most impressed with was the Gamecocks defense tonight. Just put an Indiana, Oregon, a Friday night Big Ten tilt. I think USC faced Indiana about 5 days ago. Yeah, who's playing tonight? Are you saying that Indiana and Oregon are playing at the big in the Big Ten Nori right now? Yeah, we faced Indiana in a crazy crowd. Um, that was a cool game. I knew we would win that, but I knew Indiana was gonna with Sydney Parrish. Uh, Sydney Parrish, and I don't remember anybody else that stood out in my mind, but I knew they would kind of like give us a nice good test and a nice good battle. Nori said, Nippy! What's up, Nori? Uh, just started. Just started. That's all it did. Okay. But Indiana better beat Oregon now. If Indiana doesn't beat Oregon, I'm gonna be mad at them. Johnson and Johnson were in full effect tonight. That defense had LSU a lot. I had to be side of. Me. I'm an offensive person, no doubt. I for it. Don't get me wrong. But I also love playing defense, and I love defense. And Michaela better get it together. Like she better work on the game. Michaela Williams, Nippy, you guys were number two in somebody like was you're most impressed with Fading Networks. I don't know if y'all can hear me because okay, it slowed up. Fake. I was telling you about when it came about recruiting, possession. You know, Tell me if you can hear me now. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. Hold on. Oh, you can hear me now? Okay. No, they probably still kind of like stayed loose. You know what I mean? To shoot around, not necessarily like you said, like a full practice. I think they still gonna get up some shots. I think I saw something. I could be wrong. I might have been wrong, but I thought I saw them sort of. I'm sure when they got back from that long road trip, definitely they got to take a break. Definitely, definitely. But how much, right? Because tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, you get those days off. I mean, those couple of days, but you need to get right back at it on Monday for sure. Um, Kiki, whatever's going on with her, she needs to get to the training room. I need to get some sleep. I need to get some nutrition. Um, do some recovery things, lift a little weights, do some shooting, stay in rhythm, get warmed up. They get to play at home for sure. For sure. What'd you say, Nori? For sure. And you can't sleep on exactly. You can't sleep on Minnesota. You have to be ready to go. Absolutely. Because we watched. Remember, we watched a little bit of Minnesota. Like right now, you can't sleep on anybody. You know what I mean? You can't overlook anybody. But I think they genuinely like hooping and to be home and out of that frigid cold weather and to be home in LA. You know, um, in a little bit warmer weather. I think my friends were saying it's about in the 70s. Getting back warm again, getting back acclimated in your surroundings to get ready again. And the cold thing about it is once we do that, we got to get back on the road again for a road trip. The second we play Iowa, right? And then I think the fifth we play Wisconsin. So then we need to get back home. Get your clothes washed, get yourself together, get yourself real big time together because we're going to be welcoming in Ohio State at home. And we got gifts and giveaways. We got things, we're pumping that game up as well. And then, I want to get through that. I want to get through that with scathing, colors. Thank God they got one loss. I want to get through them so that 3 days later, um, who we play, guys? I said it's Iowa. It's Iowa second. Why do I feel like it's? Let me tell you what it is. If you guys find it, the reason why I'm looking for something, the reason I thought that this game wasn't going to be a blowout is because even though LSU was playing a soft conference, they were averaging 90 points a game. And I was like, they're going to leave every little bit. They're going to need every little bit of that 90 points. you know, they're going to need every single bit of it. Yeah, I see you saying Iowa. I said right. I said that Iowa, Wisconsin, but the thing is, it's 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 Minnesota the 30th. Now then we're gonna move it. Then we play 7 games in February. So we're gonna run into Iowa, Wisconsin. Okay, like I said, Ohio State, and then UCLA. That's what I kind of thought. And then yeah, okay, Nippy. So we're gonna go Iowa, Wisconsin. We're gonna get back from our road trip. We're gonna get ourselves together, play that home game. I don't want no more losses at home. That Notre Dame that still left a bad taste in my mouth because I was there. Um, the kids from Michigan play their state rivals, Michigan State, tomorrow at 9 a.m. California time, I think. Okay, got you, Dory. I might want to watch them with you guys. I just like them. Plus, I need to see what Michigan State look like. So then we're gonna play Michigan State. We're gonna play Washington after UCLA. I'm gonna play them on the road. We're used to going and travel to them, and then we're gonna come back home. Uh, no, we're gonna go Washington. Yeah, we're gonna come back home and play Michigan State. So we'll play this foreign team that we never played for at home, and then we're gonna play Illinois at home. So we get a little bit of rest um, towards the end of February before we come back and have to travel across town to go play UCLA. The Big Ten is pretty great, and I think it's pretty great. No, yeah, I think it's pretty great. I think we got some stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't really for us. Like I told you, every time we play these teams that we never played before, it's like a tournament game. You know, facing people that you're not sure of, you never played before. But hey, at the same time, they never played us, and they never seen a player like Juju Watkins. You know what I mean? Hopefully, Juju doesn't have a flat game. She, you know what I mean, that she's allowing other members of the team in certain games to get their shots off, um, to be first and second options as well. But if she were in the meantime, let's say this next game she has to make up time and points for Kiki Ariafen because Kiki was our second scorer. I need someone else to step up, or Juju's going to have to take over those points. But I don't want to wear her out going into an uh, Ohio State game or a UCLA game, and overall just the tournament. You know what I mean? So Big Ten is a great conference, and right now, Nippy, we are number one in conference because we have 8 wins to uh, UCLA having they're 7-0, we're 8-0 in the Big Ten. No updates. Nah, I don't. No updates on Kiki's injury. Just stay positive. I don't. I think um, Lindsay doesn't really usually talk about that. She doesn't really give a lot of updates. She never did with Kennedy. Every now and then she would just mention like we'll see her soon. We'll see her soon. Like I wasn't sure when I was going to see Kennedy. Actually, the way she sounded one time at some point, she said at some point in the season, and then here she goes popping out on December 21st. I was so heated with her. Um, Now was it her ankle or her knee? Kind of like her knee, I think. I think the girl kind of fell on her the way that Paige got fell on. But when you got excellent trainers and medical staff and facilities like we do, she gonna be treated like a baby. I mean, they get massages. They got probably hot, nice, cold treatments. Um, they got it all. Like she's gonna get the best, probably well needed attention that maybe she needs right now. And she's gonna need it all because I need her to come back focused and ready to go because she's gonna get beat up on when she plays Ohio State, and she's gonna have to be ready to go when we play UCLA. No excuses. She's faced Lauren Betts forever. She knows them, so I don't want. I need her to be up and ready to go. Really fantastic crowd in Oregon tonight. It looks like full in the house. Really 9-6 Indiana. About 2 minutes left in the first quarter. All right. Is it on the Big Ten Network? Gosh, I was kind of wanting to see the laces and vinyl, but do I got some? Why is my dog barking? Goodness gracious! What do you want? It's halftime. Okay, it's halftime with Unrivaled. Let me try to slide over to the Big Ten. Okay, Big Ten Plus. So what do you guys think? What did you, so Nip, Nippy Nori? I kind of think you told me a little bit. Did you have any doubts that about the game with between South Carolina and LSU? Wasn't it kind of exciting in the beginning? Like, I mean, just overall, like LSU was like in it, right? And they seem very confident. Lace is the best team in Unrivaled. Yeah, I think so, Nippy. I think so too. But I don't know because the more they get used to each other, you see how the Phantom made adjustments. Other people make adjustments, and then they start watching each other enough, And they, you never know what's gonna happen in, by February. And they overall just battling and unrivaled. Shoot, they ain't playing. Let me see. It's not. I can't find it on my direct TV. I think it's just Big Ten. I got Big Ten. I got that as a. Oh, Big, they, that's coming back on. Laces come back on. It's back on. Let me look at the laces for a sec. 12, 16, 16 to 12 lace, 16 to 12 laces. Keep me posted on the Indiana Oregon. Laces the best team in unrivaled season is 12 weeks. I think it's 12 weeks, right? 12 weeks would be 3 months. Isn't it less than 3 months? Oh, that was a halftime. Look at Lisa. Go ahead, Lisa. Leslie. Renee Montgomery. Look at Renee Braids. 45-39. Man, that got doggone laces. Don't sleep on rival. I know they can put some points up and put some points up real quick. They'll lurk around and come back on you. Very exciting game, but I knew SC was gonna win it. When first quarter LSU had the lead, but SC has more depth and just walked them down and took the game. Yeah, basically. For sure, I loved the game. In fact, I left work early to catch it because it started so early in the West. Yeah, it started like 2 o'clock for me. Actually, it probably started at 2 in the afternoon for you. Yeah, it started 2 o'clock for me. So I was like, good. As long as it didn't interfere with Unrivals, I was happy about that. It was, it was, it was worth, it was worth, it was worth the wait. It was worth. You know, I'm trying to think. If I was LSU, how would I feel? I'd probably walk away feeling like, um, I would feel like it got away from me. I would feel like I think I could still beat them, and I feel like they're gonna look back and they were like, we could do this, we could have done that. I need to hit that. Um, we can't be missing chippies. We can't be getting lost. You know, um, on defense. I mean, you definitely needed to set picks against them. And when you come off that curl, where are you going? You know, I think LSU needs a real point guard. Jada, you didn't think Jada did okay? Hold on, guys. You don't think Jada? Hold on. This dog Sorry about that, everybody. Get these dogs settled. What you say, Nori? I think LSU needs a point guard. Okay, great idea, Nippy. I'm just trying to think who is LSU true guard, and I'm not certain. No shade on anybody filling the role, right? I think, but you know what? It's no shade, Nori, because Coach Smokey was kind of saying that too. But I think it's time for Coach Smokey to stop saying that and go ahead and believe in whoever she has put there. I don't know if y'all remember I said they're probably gonna play Jada Richard, and she did. She didn't even really give Poa any time. Poa shot an air ball, and I think she was like, "Oh, you not ready." She did, okay, but a lot of these trends are missing two teams are missing 2 point guards. It's like a dying breed. It is a dying breed. I say that all the time. It's like a true, floor general. It's like everybody's combo, positionless basketball. Basically, is what you're saying. Um, USC needs a 2 point guard. K9 is gonna be great. Right. She's just not a 2 point guard either. Um, got you with that teams. LSU doesn't have a floor general. I think Olivia Miles is the only one I can think of. Yeah, that's how I feel too. But I think K9's gonna be fine once she just, matures, gets the confidence, can see the floor and get everybody, because she probably from her school. Because I remember seeing some clips with her. She was like a drive or first shoot point guard. She was everything for the team, and so she can do that very well. Take shots, um, but just kind of moving the team and when around and getting them balanced and everything. Uh, she needs to be able to say, "Hey, back it up," like kind of like TiVo can do. Like, "Hey, set up, everybody get wide, get here, get there, let's go," and then go. Donovan, what's up, Donovan? Nori said hi, Donovan. Donovan, what you think about the game? Hit that like button for me, everybody. If it's your first time here, we're just talking hoops right now. We're talking. I'm watching Unrivaled. Score is 52-42. My chat said that the Laces was the best. I think we would all agree. But I do like Vinyl. What up, Donovan? Nori said, Donovan said, "Hey, Nori, what you think about the game? South Carolina, LSU. We kind of just talking hoops, talking, what we saw." And of course, my channel is about the Trojans, so I'm watching teams trying to feel like, well, what do we need? I don't see us. Honestly, I don't see how we would, unless we had a bad game. I don't see how we would score as uh, less or the same as LSU. I think we would score 5 to 10 more points than they did. So either South Carolina's going to score 5 to 10, you know, more than they did to separate themselves from the Trojans, or it will be a close game. Now, if they just fall apart and it's just a blowout, I would just be like, damn, Kiki, damn, Rhea, damn, TiVo, damn, Kennedy, like, damn, Coach G. But you never know. What if the Gamecocks continue to evolve? You know what I mean? Like this is just scratching the surface. Good lord, you know. And what we don't get better, and we don't get better. But like we just don't show up because if we do play the Gamecocks, we're not gonna play them. I don't believe we would play them in CLA, so we will be playing on neutral grounds. So that'd be good for both of us. Leah Boston plays on the vinyl, right? I think so. I think so, Noi. If I'm not mistaken, I think she does play with Enrique. Yeah, Nippy says she thinks so too. I think so. Donovan said, you guys, Donovan said, I think LSU's the biggest issue with them is they have no real safety net when all else fails. Like for SC, the guards weren't hitting, so Fagan and Joyce, yeah, with their safety net, yeah. But Donovan, there were some times where I loved the dish down to Smith. on LSU. The picks Morrow was setting, the passes that were inside of Morrow, and Smith couldn't. Sometimes she finished, but she couldn't finish strong. Has she made some of those bunnies that she missed? Oh my God! If Flau'jae had been, I mean, she didn't play bad, but she wasn't she. I don't think she felt confident in her offense as much tonight. And if Michaela flat out was hitting those threes, it'd have been a lot closer game. You know what I mean? Which kind of worries me because all of those things that I'm saying, they weren't doing those things because the defense of South Carolina was disrupting them. Sometimes they missed like their own wide open stuff, but the defense of the Gamecocks stood out to me. They were stopping them from scoring. Even Morrow couldn't really go back up as strong as she thought, but at times she did. At times she did. I mean, she showed me she was getting up, coming back down, bouncing back up. I mean, she was getting it. She was in the midst of the trees. But you see her battling in the midst of the trees, and you're not standing around. You're not getting in there boxing anybody out, Smith, or whoever the two guard is. Come down and box out. You just letting everybody crowd around her or come in or visit, pop out so she can pop it out to you. But I love the way she was trying to power it up. I heard that Nippy. I heard that Nippy that Nalasia was playing tonight. Yeah, she did. She got in a little bit. You talking about for on arrival? Yeah, she's alright. And that's the hard thing for LSU. They love to go 1-on-1, getting locked up to be and begin this shot shot. Exactly, Donovan. I mean, I could tell they didn't do it as much, and they're standing around. They wanted to pass it out, but you try to go 1-on-1, right? You get in the paint, and then you want to dish it out. Them Gamecocks, man, them hands is everywhere. Them hands is just woo 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 woo. Them hands was everywhere. Like Gilbert was 1 for 7. Oh man, Wilson was 2 for 8. Oh, and now you see why she only has her coming in for you know the winning shot. What up, Juju? What up? I've been horsing around. What's up? What's up? Thank you. Hit that like. What you think about the Gamecock LSU game? We were just talking about it a little bit. Hey, Jeffrey, you watched the game? Yeah, I sure did. I sure did. It was a low scoring game, but it was so much going on in it. So much going on. I thought it was a great game. I thought SC was like, not today. SC had 11 blocks. Man, right? 11 blocks. They were protecting that. They were protecting that rim. They were making deflections. Their hands. If you got the rebound, their hands are like that's what would kill. What if Kiki on my team and Red get the ball and they bring it down anywhere near them inside, it's gonna be like it's gonna. I mean, we're gonna get killed down there only because of the defensive, like them not knowing how to protect the ball, and going back up offensively. Definitely stripping by two drop. Yeah, when they drop the ball. Are you talking about when they bring the ball down? SC was amazing on defense. I thought so. They also had 13 still. So I mean, because they was like deflecting, stealing. You know what I mean? And then at the same time, LSU was doing some things too. Defense is the name of the game. You ain't lying horsing around. And the Gamecocks was showing me, Raven, oh my God, Tessa, Raven, um, all of them. Like I don't even know what to say. Like I don't remember so much. Like Tahina was a little quiet tonight. Bree was super quiet. She was trying to leave her in there to get some action. Edwards is gonna be getting. They're gonna need her down the stretch, and she's just getting. That was a great game to leave her in to get a taste of the action like that. I was really proud of her for that. She was in there like playing like a freshman, but an exceptional freshman. What you say, Donovan? But for Unrivaled, the Mist, the projected best team, is now sitting at 0-3. What? No. I mean, I know they lost to the Phantom tonight. I thought they can't be 0-3, Donovan. I think like the Rose and the Phantom have a worse record, but the Phantom figured it out. I was telling everybody the other night, I don't know why they don't put Brittany in the post. They finally did it and then they won. I was like, put her in the post. What are you doing? She can start off high, but once that, she needs to go down and post up. Katie Lou came alive. You know who really came alive was Satu. Because I was just over Satu. She was getting on my nerve. But since she got with Candace and feeling real good about herself and got with Adidas, lost some weight, she feeling real good about herself. Raven had a block on Morrow. Ooh, she did. Yeah, damn, Raven's arms are so damn long. Pow Pow was 2 for 7. Yeah, Tino didn't shoot that well. She was like, come on. I was like, come on, girl. 0 for 4 from 3. I wasn't feeling it. And it wasn't because she was overly guarded. I don't know what it was, but that's okay. That's just this game. But that's she kind of tends to fade. Flaw got real quiet too. She was fading. Her body language told me that she wasn't feeling it. When I heard her talk on Best of Both Worlds, and she was taking questions that were sent. She was like, I don't know. I'm gonna be really doing. I'm not gonna be looking really to score. I think she knew she was gonna have to play defense, but I think she was a little shocked at how hard it was gonna be um, to be defense. Like she got faked out by Tessa. Like I was like she was trying to curl around the screen, and she tried to jump out. I mean, I know you didn't think Tessa was just gonna sit there and take a shot and let you fly out. She knew what you were gonna do, so she spun around and let you fly by. Look, took her time. Boom. Tessa is a bucket. She's so fundamentally sound. Fagan is writing her ticket to the draft. She's playing a hell of a lot better. Hell of a she's impressing. I know she's impressing somebody. She's playing a whole lot better. I saw some things from her tonight that shows so much growth. You know what I mean? And then she can only get better if somebody picks her up. Excuse me, my headset looking crazy. Somebody can pick her up and work with her. Um, she just might make a very good pro. She might because I'm not impressed with a lot of WNBA players. Now I think the ladies. The thing is, you got to be able to play in just not Don's system. You got to be ready to play in anybody's system. And if your game has to translate um, to the pros. Bottom line, no, the Mists are 0-3. Damn. The last loss was to the Owls, lost to the Eight Laces, and lost to the Phantom. And I like El Handy. I'm not at all okay with that. Let me order this pizza real quick for my mom. No, I don't like any of that. I don't want anything. I don't want no pizza. Okay, so I got that done. Okay, been horsing around. Ella, she was exhausted. You think they were exhausted after the first half? Flau'jae got tired in a second. She was tired. I saw her breathing. She does have asthma. Nippy, Oregon has a better conference record, but I'm going with the upset tonight on the road for Indiana. Better man, Indiana better beat them. No, Indiana better beat them. Indiana need to come on because you're not gonna play us like that with your little defensive scheme all over JuJu like that, and you can't beat Oregon. Yeah, I'm not for all that. I'm trying to lower my light. Okay, what's the score for that Indiana Oregon game? I was thinking the same thing. Knowing Indiana might snatch a win tonight. These games are But some of these teams, like usually around this time, I think last year, I don't think we were like um one loss of the Trojans. A lot of these teams with one losses or two losses, I'm like, dang, like you said earlier, Nippy, the parity is like it's there. It's not like a lot going on. Indiana has more options, in my opinion. I think I don't know, but they saying Oregon playing tonight. But then again, you know what? If Indiana playing at Oregon, they had to travel. Did they have to travel, you guys? And they coming across the way about uh 2,700 miles. It's like welcome to our world. Shoot. Okay, 23. No, he said 23-18. Indiana almost at the end of the second quarter, very low scoring. Second quarter, 23-8. Yeah, it's kind of low. Maybe to me, it's kind of low. That's kind of low. Even though to me, I wasn't impressed with the point total with the Gamecocks. Hold on, guys. I gotta put something on my glasses. I wasn't impressed with the score. I was impressed with some real hoops, some real defense, some real scrappiness. You know what I mean? I know what you're gonna do. I've scouted you. Well, I've scouted you too, and this is what I'm gonna do when you do this. That's what it looked like tonight. It looked like LSU recognized a couple of times some things, and felt real good. Like, oh yeah, we know about this. We know you were gonna do this, and then they foiled it for the Gamecocks. But the Gamecocks was kind of cool because it's like, oh yeah, you might know about this, but you don't know about this. When you do this, we're gonna do this, and I love that they were going to their next option, and with all the chaos in there inside, it was just difficult for them to score with all the battle, and the Gamecocks got a lot of calls, a lot of calls. I don't know some of the fouls were actually fouls, and then when LSU got calls, it was actually like real fouls, but like they didn't call like some of the lighter fouls that I saw happening, um, that they were calling for that they were calling on LSU. And I bet you some of the fans are gonna say that the officiating leaned um, more towards the Gamecocks, but I wouldn't say that's why they lost. You lost because you weren't the better team. You know what I'm saying? You just weren't the better team. But Kim had no patience for she had no patience for BS tonight, and she didn't care who you were. And I think it kind of like upset them because instead of being real encouraging and positive, she was like, get out, come here, you, come here, you, y'all ain't getting the game done." Like she wasn't she was she wasn't like really coaching in a positive manner. Indiana 25, 22. Okay, how about that? I can see that. Well, South Carolina is at home. Expect those calls and do better. Exactly, Donovan. Exactly. Expect those calls and do better. Exactly. I can't lie about that. I can't. I'm with you on that. What you say, Nip? Watching Laces versus Rhino. I've been impressed by Ryan Howard. Man, I talked about Ryan Howard so bad, you'd be probably mad at me. I was like over it. I was like, what do you guys see in her? And every time I would say it during this WNBA season, she would go off for 30 or something like that. And then some days, now I know it's probably was the coach. And then some days she'd just be kind of like, and I was like, oh, she gets on my nerves because this girl could get 30 every night if she wanted to, bro. Like, what is wrong with you? That I hate lazy players. Watching Impress. Okay, but Ron have I never checked her out. You never checked her out before? That's crazy. Why? But I've heard some compare Juju to. Ugh, why you compare Juju to her? She don't even play no defense. They say both have similar ceilings, but I think Juju's is higher. I think they have. That's what I was saying, and I think that's what bothers me, is that Ryan has a pace like Juju has a pace like her, where they kind of read and they pick their moments and their time. But Ryan won't use like her offense, her height and her athleticism, athletic abilities. Like she could be amazing on both ends because she's smart. She reads. You know, Ryan was a beast in Kentucky. Um, she was. Her motor was higher. But in the pros, I just catch her standing around too much. Like I'm like, girl, find something to do. Like you could kill um these vets, Ryan. You should be killing them out here. You can shoot from. I think Ryan probably shoots the three better right now. Right now, like I can tell it takes everything in Jude. Like I think Nippy. I think like I want Juju to do what you said to work on her vertical. I mean, I think you nailed it the other night. Maybe it's there and it's coming, because I never see like sometimes she looks like she giving it her all. I know she's put on weight, muscle, and maybe it's new to her to get all that muscle and that weight up in the air. Um, and I want to see her work on that vertical, so it's a lot more easier just to flick that three up there. Ryan plays soft at times, and she needs to bring the beast out. That's all I'm saying, Donovan. That's all I'm saying. So she's become inconsistent or just being too laid back. I don't know. I don't know if she's just laid back. It's her pace. I don't know. It just bugs the hell out of me though. And then you know what I'm saying? Oh no. Oh no, AT. No, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no. Who's that down? Who's that down on? Oh no. Who's that down for the vinyl? Oh man, I hate injuries. Is that Ryan Howard? Is that who we was just talking about? AT's pretty tough though. She be taking some beatings and coming back. Oh yeah, I noticed Juju got a little. You saw that? You see what I'm talking about, Nippy? She got a little bit bigger. I was expecting her to lose it. Me too, but she kept it up pretty good. But she's losing it like Nippy. You're. We need to coach together. She's losing it now a little bit. She's leaning out, and now I'm starting to see her get a little light. She did a, you know what I mean? Like it's coming off nicely. I don't want her to go too fast, lean out too fast, because she's gonna need that all the way down February, March, April. So it's coming. It's coming down now. She definitely put weight. What happened? She ran into Ryan. I thought it was Ryan Howard, and then she fell on her. What did she do? Hit your ribs, Ryan? I think Ryan's a big baby. Would she hit your ribs? Oh, now you never been ran into like that? I'm trying to be mean, guys, but okay, that's what I thought. I've been hit right there. Yeah, I know that is jacked up. It to be knocking the wind out of you. Oh, she want to stay on the court. Okay, she want to stay on the court. She good. She good. She good. I want to see Enrique start going off, y'all. It is Howard that got hurt. Dang, she all right. She got hit in that little soft part on your side. Ryan is playing gingerly now. She gotta walk. She gotta walk that off. I like Kate Martin. Damn, Kate, can't you shoot? Why you acting like you in high school, bro? Shoot the ball. Get in the gym and start shooting the ball. You know how to shoot. Sometimes she just like to me. She just I don't know. me turn my light up. Like Kate Martin just like look like she can't find the rim. Like you in the pros, bro. I need to find a third screen here. I've got JuJu, the Indiana Oregon game, but I need Unrivaled game. How about okay, look, Nori, you got a laptop, right? And then I'll put me on laptop, put the TV on whatever game on Rival or Big Ten, and then put the other one on the iPhone. There you go. That'll be like three screens, right? Okay, Enrique, what Enrique do? What Enrique do? Oh, Laces got 5 more points. Y'all called it. So y'all telling me the Aces is in first right now? You say so you guys say you guys say Aces is the best team? You think the Aces is the best team? You got you got TikTok. You see Juju doing a TikTok with Avery and K9, and they were doing it to my song. It's my karaoke. It's my karaoke song by Earth, Wind and Fire. It's so cute. Then she go down, down. Then she pointed to Avery, and then they pointed to K9, and then she came back with the nay nay. And then today, you saw it. She looked so cute. I like that. I thought it was so cute. I was like, look at my little play niece. You got it, Nori? You set up? Okay, good. Nori set up now. There you go, Nori. See? Hey, y'all, look. So Juju got a new nil. What is it? NIL deal, right? Epic Games, and she got a Nintendo Switch, and she was playing Fortnite in the ad. Why? Now see, Nori, y'all, Nippy. I'm not I'm not no stalker. I play Fortnite. I've been playing. My godson was 4 years old. He's 4 or 5. He's 10 now. During the pandemic, when he got his Xbox, before he got his PS5, he made me play with him because he wasn't allowed to play with strangers. Forced me to learn how to play the game. I'm now addicted. I got an Xbox and I got a PS5. I've been playing Fortnite since 2020, 2021, whatever it was. Now she copying me. Now she playing Fortnite, and my name is Juju6326 PS. So anybody that plays Fortnite, you want to play me, you want to be on my squad to play Battle Royale, hit me up. So she plays Fortnite. So funny. She got a little bit of rhythm. I saw that, Nip. That's what I'm trying to say. And that's what I was looking at. I was like, oh, she's on beat, like big time, and had a little and went light with it. But could you imagine if she really wasn't as shy? She would have been like bam, 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 and went all the way down. Feel me? And came back up uh. She had a little rhythm, and she can and can dance. Trying to beat the can't dance out. Yeah, I don't know if anybody they say that about Flage. Live Mike, good evening. What's happening? I know I'm on Marvel Rivals something heavy. Is that okay? You got a PS5? Are you talking about gaming? I don't play nothing else. I wish I could play. I bought him the NBA 2K. I wish I knew how to play that. I never could play that. I couldn't even play that when it was at the arcade. I wish I knew how to play that. Cause let me tell you, if they get a Juju, everybody in the comments like if we get you got a PS5, I got a PS5. If they get a Juju skin, my crazy ass I'm getting the Juju skin. I got a LeBron skin. I got a Patrick Mahomes skin. I got a Snoop Dogg skin. I got all the other skins that are, the Marvel characters and things like that. But if they come up with everybody was like, Juju, you got a skin? Like, if I get if she got a skin, I'm gonna be Juju Watkins out there like, shoot. You don't play Fortnite? Okay, what you play? And he plays. I used to play Grand Theft Auto, but I stopped. I don't really know. I'm cool. My godson does, and then he plays Call of Duty. I watch him a little bit, and then and then all the other games that are besides Battle Royale in there, I can play. I did not play Fortnite. I play story games, Street Fighter, Tekken, Mario, GTA, other action games. Probably will never play Fortnite because I just don't have interest. Oh man, Nippy, why? Why you don't have interest? My brother plays games like Fortnite and Marvel Rivals. What is Marvel? Okay, Live Mike, is Marvel Rivals? Is it similar to Fortnite? Would I be like traveling across the map and fulfilling quests and what's the purpose like I like getting crowns, winning crowns, right, getting the victory route and then trying to get it back to back so I can get the crowns. I got 10 this season right now. So if I played Marvel Rival, what is that? I need to ask my godson. He probably got that. It's more team based, similar to Overwatch. I don't know about that. My one of the guys, one of the managers at my old job, he plays Helldivers. I downloaded it. He wants me to play Helldivers, and I haven't even played that. It's a is 6v6 shooter. Oh, you mean Overwatch? Okay, let me see. I don't have to. Okay, let me see. Marvel Rivals. Let me remember to. Oh no. Okay, so if I want to play, the Laces are 3-0. Damn. Tiffany Hayes is one of them. I like Tiffany Hayes. I forgot Aaliyah was even in the game. She was quiet tonight. She been, Aaliyah been in the studios. Nippy, we been watching her. She been in the studios calling the Big Ten. Shout out. She was like shouting out Juju. Like she gets it. I know she doesn't want to be biased about her Gamecocks. My friend just texted me. I said, "What do you think about the SC LSU game?" He's a Cali. He's a Trojan fan. Hey, Miss D. So he's like me. We scouting. We watching. Feeling cocky. Yeah, feeling cocky. Like Mike, what you think about the game today? What you think about SC LSU? Now, what's Apex? Is that on PS5 too, Nippy? I honestly gotta, what it made me feel like is that both USCs can beat LSU, both USCs can beat Texas. That's how I felt after watching tonight. I ain't gonna lie. Hopefully we get even. I don't think we've reached our ceiling. I don't think they've reached their ceiling. Um, I think UCLA and Notre Dame are a little bit below us. I hope, like Mike, tell me if I'm being biased, but I think they're a little bit. I think they're a little bit. I don't know that truly. I think we are a lot more offensive powerhouse than people really realize. I have two heavy I was too heavy into Call of Duty at the time. Yeah, it's on PS5. I played that with my brother. Okay. What did you say? Did you? Oh, I was. What did I say? What did you think about the game, Miss D? What's your take on that? I know it ended the way you thought it would. I already know that. I was. It was as I expected. Juju. LSU has no bigs. They just aren't at the level of UCLA, SC, and Notre Dame. But live, Mike. Wolfenberger was in over her head, right? But you had to put her in there. We had to see Smith. If Smith pre-injury and had been on the trajectory and the progression that she was from the time that I first saw her when I first saw them win the championship. And the way she caught that ball inside it, and if she could have helped Morrow go straight back up, like at least. But those active hands on SC, anytime the big gets the ball, is just outrageous. I love Morrow's play though. I got her high in my draft, and I think we have LSU for sure if we play them. I think we do too. Love the defense in the box. Y'all was loving that defense in the block. Yeah, I love the defense in the blocks. Fagan was holding down that middle, but I still think your middle is wide open. Um, Fagan comes out of nowhere, really, really good. But I think a floater is going to be what's needed if anybody is, and you're going to have to catch Fagan off guard to get down that middle. But I noticed South Carolina closed that middle up because it was too wide open because she wasn't using Fagan enough. And I was like, you need to protect that middle down because I know myself would have been down that middle on y'all. But and I saw Michaela trying to attack it. I saw a couple people trying to attack it, but I think they've already closed that middle up. You get a floater. You know what I think? I just don't like online games. I remember those Call of Duty chat rooms, and that scared me away. Oh, really? Okay. Hopefully Adele can help. Ooh, forgot about Adele. Oof. Yeesh. Yeah, I mean, you know what I would do next time? You play UCLA because I think you will. I think you need to play like when they get in a half court offense and shooters will shoot for UCLA from the outside, and also they will post. You know, using Lauren, I think it'll be great. I think Adele will be great to guard Lauren Betts. It'd be wise to do something like that because that's what we do with even Claire. Like Mike, correct me if I'm wrong. Clarice Akawafu did very well against Betts. Disrupted her a lot because there was a time we didn't have her. We didn't have Ray because Ray had COVID, and that was the game I was at in LA. We definitely was fine with that and down the way because we played them 3 times. So you use your Adele, you can be fine. At Nippy lives yeah, I prefer story games myself. Black Myth. What's the latest? It's like reading a book almost. Really? This is all on PS5? I tell you, my godson, he only taught me that and all the games that are within it. And then I need to look up that Marvel thing you're talking about and some of this other stuff you guys are talking about. Like I've been watching the gameplay for that and I want it bad. Um, I gotta move up. You gotta save up for it. How much is it, Nip? Do you buy the cartridge or do you buy it off the within the system? 81. Look at that. Aces. The laces. The laces. The laces. They got Stephanie Dawson, and she's a gold medalist. They got Michaela McBride. That's an outside shooter. Um, who else on the laces, guys? Is Kate Martin on there? And who else is on the? Who else is on the? Oh, Alyssa Thomas. I think somebody said that in the beginning that I think Lisa Leslie said that this game is built for Alyssa Thomas, and she called it from the beginning. Lisa Leslie won and Ice Cube's big three as a coach, so she knows what she talking about. About $69. I want the physical copy. Got it. $60. 50. Okay, okay, that's not bad because I know there's. I think one of them games was like $89. They'd be like 89, $60 and stuff like that. What is the stuff you talking about? You guys, I need to find. I gotta see. I think Kiki will be okay. I think she'll get enough rest by what next Thursday, you guys, to come back for the Minnesota game at home for sure. She better be because it didn't look like it was all that. Rumors are saying the new GTA is gonna be $100. Oh my god! I remember I used to play Street Fighter, and I played my other little godson years ago, um, and all he kept doing, and it just pissed me off. I was like, I'm not playing this no more. He kept on the guy with the sweeper kick. He just kept playing that character, and no matter how many characters I switched to, he just kept doing that slide kick, wah, 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 until I was like done. And I was like, you know what? I quit. So it kind of made me mad. And then I had Mortal Kombat. True, true, true. I think next Thursday when we play Minnesota, if you know we don't really need Kiki, and if Kiki needs to heal and rest, that's fine. Before we go out to Iowa, but I don't want her to be out too long, um, because of getting you know because of rhythm for rhythm's sake, for her own rhythm's sake, because we're gonna go Iowa. We're gonna go on a road trip. We're gonna play Iowa, Wisconsin, right? Then we gotta come back, and in a quick turnaround, we play Iowa, Ohio at home, and then quick turnaround play UCLA at home, and I don't want Kiki to get out of rhythm, but she be looking kind of tired, and she looked like she gained too much weight. Talk about weight, y'all. I'm not body shaming or anything. I'm talking about it in an athletic way, whether it be muscle or whether it be weight, and sometimes some little bit extra weight. If you're not, it doesn't seem to be running off of her. Like I don't think she's working out enough and leaning out fast enough for me because I think it's holding her back. Now, if you're gonna have a little bit of weight in your caboose, then you need to know how to squat, kick back, and use it, to your advantage in the back to clear space. But she don't. Okay, so Live Mike said, Live Mike, Nippy, check out what Live Mike said about he be scouting too. He has a channel, and he does recaps too. He talks about the Trojans, and he gives his take and his analysis. I was scouting the depth of FC today. Their bench outscored LSU 31-2. That game we just got from Avery, we're going to need that. You ain't lying. And so that's why if Kiki doesn't play, that'll be great because it'll give Avery more time to get confident. We need that from Avery, and I 100% agree. And from her and Kaylee. Viv, and Malia have to be ready too. Viv got more time. She looked a little bit more coordinated. I love what Nippy said yesterday. She was saying the same thing. I just met Nippy yesterday. She was saying the same thing about Viv that I've been saying. Like she's like a baby giraffe to me. When she gets coordinated and gets herself together, because she's super athletic and super strong, she's gonna be good. Will Viv get key minutes in the big game? She's still a bit uncoordinated. That's why we got to play her now, Nippy. Haven't you been watching her get in a little bit more? And she played with the first team a little bit more. So um, she's gonna have to get it together with this uncoordinated thing that you and I both see and know about her, and they know about it too. She can be getting a little bit turned around. I think she need to take some of that hair out because it's spinning her around in a circle. And I'm like, homie, where are you going? Open up your legs. Use one foot down and pivot around. Not everything just spin in a circle, like or coming out backwards. And I'm like, oh my god, do you even know where you're at? Like just sideways shit. I'm just uncoordinated. You know, it's all up in here too. Like when she gets a rebound, she just be like way wide. I'm like, oh my god. I don't know if she's trying to go up with two hands, one hand. I don't know what it is, but somebody needs to work with it quickly. Quickly, just work on the girls. Just work, put them in with the. I know they play against each other. I know they got a scouting team, but it's like, work with this baby because we're gonna need it all. If we want to be a national championship team, y'all, we gotta get better in the paint. And it's two areas that are in the paint, and one of them is under the basket. K9 or Avery are really gonna need to step up. I think Malia and Clarice will be the real key bench players, right? But once we and Avery, because Avery's a bench player, but once we get into big games, I don't think Coach G is gonna put Viv in too long. No, not too long. No, no, not too long. F all. Maybe not even all at all, because we can't afford for her to get in there and cause a create a turnover or cause a turnover on a like getting the ball and just running people over, you know, and getting offensive calls or getting the ball and just losing a possession off of her offensive rebound, throwing it away or call, coming in there creating fouls. Yeah, I think she had 10 last game. She did, and she actually was putting it back up, hitting the hitting the hitting the glass in the right spot, which was so cool. It's like she's too strong and full of energy. Yep. I don't know if it's a matter of it needs to calm down or just uncoordinated. I think it's both, but I think they said like this, like because I watched their vlog sometime and I heard them like joke about it, but truthfully tell her like just need to calm down. Like you're moving too fast. Like you don't need to like get it, rush it up. Like you're not her yet. You're not on that level. Take your time. Just calm down. I like that calm down. Like it's like just full of energy. And I get you want to get in there and impress and look like you're doing something, but just settle down, stay in control. Yeah, Big C. We can trust though. You talking about Clarice. Clarice is playing so much better this year. Uh, I'm more so talking about the youngsters that need to get up to speed. Clarice is definitely playing more than Viv. Yeah, for sure. The youngsters, what I think they pull them out of the game. She pulls them out of the game because they get a little lost on defense. Um, especially when it's loud, because they communicate really well. They talk to each other pretty well, but they kind of get a little bit lost on defense. Hold on, guys. I'll get this wrong. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta serve my mom's food, but I want to read what Kiki wants. Don't see me. Okay, I think. What did you say? I think they're setting her up to take on a similar role as Kiki wants to let her leave. Yeah, I don't see her being an impactful big like Rhea. No, we need a rim protector, Nippy. But they're testing what would be a good role for her. Yeah, I saw that. That would be really nice if she can get on that level like that with Keeks. I wonder if Laura didn't get hurt, would it be her getting the minutes that Viv is getting? I wonder too. I want to see what she can do. I definitely want to see that. Live Mike, I'm swear I do. One of those blowouts. So I really do, because I don't know nothing about her, about Laura. I want to see what was Laura's purpose. What did they, they recruit her for? Like, what's her skill? Like, I think they'd probably be splitting their minutes. Okay, all right, y'all. Let me get this pizza to my mom. Um, hold on. Okay, Nippy. Oh man, I missed some of this. How can they fill those last two spots? Jew, we're talking about Dominique Malanga in France last night. She would be such an ideal player. Yeah, what do you think about that? We were talking about that, Nip. Jazzy is probably going to force a four guard lineup. Yep, she's so good in college. Reddy Malunga would be perfect. Wow, he likes our idea, Nippy. I was watching her most recent games. She's not ready for the W. I don't think so either. And then I don't know understand why everybody's projecting her to be in the draft. College would be the best fit. She's only 19. It hurts my feeling to even think about how good they'd be with Malunga. Yeah, the lineup is gonna be it's gonna be guard heavy. But hey, look, if you it's more like stretch force, wings, um guard. I mean, we're gonna okay. Look, peep this. You got you got K9 that we got to get extra out ready so that you can really play a true shooting guard. You got picture this like, but this is why it's scary because because Jew can be a forward too. But let's say you got Jew, right? So you got Kennedy on your right, Jazzy to your left. Jazzy's left-handed. So does a left-handed person like to be on the left-handed side, or do they like to be on the right-handed side? Well, let's say you got Jazzy on your left, you got Kennedy on your right, and I'm Juju. So I got Juju here, I got Avery here, so I got four, right? Um, on the elbows or the wings or corners, and then you got just one center, which could be Dominique Malunga. Now you gotta have somebody that's gonna be able to need to rotate in to give Malunga a break. You got Viv, maybe Laura. We gotta see what Laura's up to, right? Um, you got Avery Smith that can come uh, in the short corner as a shooter. She can come in for Kennedy, and then we can have. I know we still got like Ryan Forestier and all them, but they're still kind of growing and coming up. Um, and you could slide you to the point to give K9 a break. Malia, don't forget little Malia. I don't want to forget about Malia because she's been earning her time. But she's small. We gotta get her in there. But everybody gonna need a backup. I don't want to force Jazzy into too much time. Ju can slide back into her spot. Give Jazzy on the bench. I don't know. It's gonna be nice. It could be a four guard and a big. And she's willing to do that now. Coach talked about that now. Four guards, but she said whatever, keep the main thing. The main thing is no matter what you got in there, whether you got two bigs in there. Sometimes it doesn't look as great having Kiki and Rhea in at the same time, but Rhea is real conscious, you know, that Kiki likes to be at the high. And if she does come up to the nail, she's looking for Kiki down at the I need to get my basketball language together. She just is high to low to Kiki. What's that spot I'm trying to say? The short corner dunker spot. Yeah, block, corner, wing, slot, all that kind of stuff. Slot and top. Okay, and nail. So all of those things they would have with a Jazzy. Jazzy needs to, because I saw Juju's body in high school, her senior year, and then I saw her body come college. So whatever they did in the summer to Juju, she was much stronger, much balanced. Um, the game came super easy to her in college. I expect Jazzy's body that does Nippy. Jazzy needs to get a college ready body. So let's just work on that. And I see me and Nip agree to something that the trajectory of Juju winning those state ready championships in Gatorade came her junior, her senior year, and honestly, that's what I was hoping for her to get. like back-to-backs her junior and senior year, or get to the national championships her junior and senior year. It will be a plus this year. It will be an absolutely plus. And the reason why not? South Carolina did it with all those freshmen. Why can't we? So that's where I'm at, like Mike. That's where I'm at. Hey, Jamie. Oh, you were, yeah, yeah. You was disappointed in Big Four play. Something told me when I seen her show Basketball Worlds that I didn't think she was gonna have a big offensive game, and Ford really needed to show out. Ford needed to really be that leader out there, and she's starting to dip. She's not even in the Player of the Year conversation anymore. They're starting to talk more of Lauren Betts. So I know you're disappointed in her. Tell me why you were disappointed in her, Jamie. Four out and one will be their bread and butter next season. Yeah, but I also want them to try a triangle offense. Okay, if it worked with MJ and Kobe, it'll work with JuJu. Okay, so you want, okay, when you say triangle, you want Ju on the JuJu on the wing, a wing slot elbow for the triangle, like Kiki on the elbow. But look, no, check this out. Check this out, Nippy. What's up, Emily? Okay, like Mike, Nippy. If you do a triangle with Ju on the wing, and you got Kiki on the elbow, and then you got K9 on the slot, right? The top right there. What happened when they did that in Indiana was that Ju was already kind of a box. Every time she touched the ball, they swoop, and then Kiki came up, and then they swoop every time. And anytime Kiki and Juju were on the same side, they had three defenders for either Ju or turn around and for Kiki. And that's what makes me nervous about the triangle, is because now the defensive strategy that they're giving Juju, they're starting to give Kiki, and they're thinking that all we have is those two. And it's like, that's not all we have. We can pass over there to Kennedy, who what they do is they'll pass to Kennedy on the wing, and she shoots it down to Avery in the corner. Now, that cross court pass always scares me, because if you don't get up in the air and come to the ball, everything can't be just straight across. You're gonna have to get up in the air and catch the ball, because of South Carolina, UCLA, they're tall, they're big, they're gonna intercept those passes. So those passes have to be crisp, and you gotta come to the ball. Run that subscribe up. Thank you, Emily. There's 10 people in that are viewing my channel right now. Welcome. Hello. You're welcome to speak. You're welcome to talk and join in the conversation in the chat or with me. Please like and subscribe for me. Thank you, Emily. It would be a dream if they just could make it to the champ. It would. It would. It would. But I'm greedy, Nippy. I want more than that. I feel like you get Juju to the championship and you get her within striking distance. You better blow them out, because if it gets to the fourth quarter, she's gonna do everything and God given skills and talent she got to get there, to win it. What's up, everyone? I just got off work. Groovy! What I missed? Oh, you missed it. Okay, you just got off work. So you didn't see the South Carolina game and LSU, did you? And then we watched two unrivaled games. Phantom got a win. Um, Laces was what, undefeated right now? Are they undefeated? I think, you guys. And then Indiana was playing. Well, this is kind of like a Big Ten channel because of USC. So Indiana was playing Oregon. It seems like, um, it seemed like to me she was mentally taken out of the game. Decision making and turnovers for Flage. Did you see? And yeah, Jamie, did you see the interaction when not only was she taken out of the game mentally, but physically by coach? But not for long. Um, The triangle is kind of hard to teach, but in USC, they play the read and react offense. They play what they read and react to whatever the defense is giving them, but they all have to. It's like it's gonna have to be synergy. Um, I was just saying the other day how Juju always has to create her offense. She never gets she gets her points off of unassisted baskets, and it just always looks like she never gets something created for her in an assist. And just as I said that, she got a backdoor alley oop, and I need to see more of that. Oh, you didn't see any games, Group. Group, you gotta go. You gotta go and look at the replays. Probably that will be on YouTube. Pretty good. Carolina got that, but it was good. It was a good game. Kind of just like what we thought, that LSU just doesn't have enough. I'd say they got the heart, they got everything like that, and they still got some young parts and pieces. And the crazy part about it is, um, Moki's still gonna have. She got like a bunch of freshmen coming next year, a bunch of top-notch recruits, but then she's still gonna be in that building era. But she'll be right along where Gottlieb is and Juju is. I have no idea what Gino's gonna have. With AZ Fudd, Paige graduating, um, and what I don't know what kind of recruits he's coming with. Tennessee's a young team; they're gonna be around. Um, I tend to think that Vanderbilt's gonna be around. Let me think. Texas. Texas losing their. I think Texas losing their big. Okay, so Nippy said the triangle offense. The triangle offense creates space, consistent with, and constant movement. Oh, we definitely need constant movement. Constant movement. We definitely need that. Um, it has so many options that they can get around various defenses, but it will be difficult to master quickly. I just need more plays. They do a read and react from tiniest offense. Um, we talked about Yippee. We agreed that I think that Gottlieb makes pretty good adjustments, and when she does, she usually has certain plays that she has that creates motion. I want to see her do better with the inbound plays. Like it used to be automatic. They used to be automatic because the team set really good screens for Juju to get it. Now everybody knows it's going to her. So now they're mixing it up and having it go to other people. But those other people on the inbound plays need to be automatic buckets. And Nippy also said, I don't think the read and react style, that's a pro style offense, will get us to the championship, but I understand what Coach G uses it. Correct. And that's why we're going to have to, it will, but you're going to have what you just said. You're going to have other plays, other right? You need to have maybe that's why you said a triangle. That's maybe you're gonna need a triangle, or um, you're gonna have to have motion. You're gonna have to have. I mean, because they can go one on one, but we need everybody's doing a 1-4 across high. Everybody's doing a 1-4 across low. Whenever the teams go into a zone, they used to put Ju coming in the middle, which is which is great because she can float, she can pass out of it, she can dump it, down when they come and double her. She's dumping it to the bigs. The bigs need to catch it, however that may be, and look and turn and don't be underneath the basket. But now instead of her going in the middle, they're bringing Kennedy there, and Kennedy knows how to do it, pass out or score. I think our bread and butter is also on defense. I think it's also on our defense too. So don't forget about that, Nippy. We're good in transition. We like to get out and run. We like breaking passes and create an offense from that. So that's how we kind of get our buckets. Juju, how far does LSU make it in the tournament, Jamie? Yeah, mix it up and catch opponents off guard. Absolutely. I want a style that's a mix up of the Spurs and the Lakers. Absolutely. Oh, that's a good example. Spurs and Lakers. It's funny you said that because I was just saying David Robinson and Tim Duncan with Rhea and Kiki, right? And then of course the Lakers being Jude Kennedy, um, Pau Gasol type of thing. Like, or when you said the Lakers are what year Lakers first off? Oh, 2000. Okay. 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 I got you. I got you, Nippy. I got you. Uh, chat. Jamie want to know how far I think LSU could go. You think? I think they're gonna face us, Jamie. I didn't get to do my bracket yet, and when I did it last time, I was like, I ran into them. Um, so you remember how I think UCLA ran into LSU in the Sweet 16, and I think LSU ran into Iowa in the Elite Eight. That's how we'll collide. So I think they can get to LSU. Can get. I think I don't know that LSU can get out of the Sweet 16. Does that mean to say? Is that like Mike? Is that mean to say? They grow in every game. I love that TiVo has been showing. Me too. Self awareness, and making that extra. Oh, thank God, that extra swing pass better to shooters. You're right though. Their defensive team first and foremost. Yeah, but they got a lot of offense power. Don't sleep on that. Like Mike, they just got to know it and believe it. It's there. Oh, I got USC being I can't read that word, being LSU in a tournament. You think we're gonna face each other? I do too. I got them facing each other, but I don't know if it's the Sweet 16 level or the Elite Eight. LSU will make it to at least the Elite Eight. Okay, all right. Okay, Nippy. I'll give them that. I'll give them that. Okay, I can believe that. But they were ranked number 5 before us, and I just at one point they was like above us, and I was just really upset. I was like, why would you do that? Oh, because I don't care if they were 20-0. They wasn't playing anybody to have been higher than us when we were ranked 7. And Tivo has gotten much more comfortable in her role. She has. She still be. But I was watching her last night, Oregon State against the Gamecocks in the tournament. She was falling on the ground even then. I was like, okay, that's just her nature. But she's a tough little cookie though. No, it's not mean because LSU has doesn't have a bench play. It would be a quick exit because they would get tired, and that's all it is. That's all I mean, Misty. That's all I'm saying, Misty. Thank you. I'm not being, you know what I mean. I'm not trying to be mean because I love them. I think they're great. I just love just tonight. Big Fo just she wasn't herself. I'm super proud of Anissa Morrow though. That's a beast right there. I don't care what nobody say. She's a pro. Her foul trouble worries me though. I know it was like she was like Nippy. She was just she got that little boyfriend now, but she was just like seconds. She was just like a step behind. I know you watched the film. You played him last year. You know what the deal is. Why would you fly out at Tessa? Tessa ain't going for that. Tessa's like, oh, here's the ball. She wants you to fly by. You know what I mean? You got to come out and you got to come out and contest her. If you're coming off the curl, you're a little late. She's got the ball. Don't do that. Don't. Tessa wanted you to do that. She's so calm. She's so patient. She can either drive. She can shoot. She can take baseline on you. She can curl back and drive to the middle. Don't do that. You don't need to fly by. Matter of fact, if she wanted to, she could have made you foul her, but she didn't. Don't try to look extra like, oh, I was there. I fought through it. Come at her like, stay down with Tessa and be ready for whatever. Tessa's a triple threat, so you don't fly out a triple threat type of player. You feel me? Because they can do so many things. She hadn't even taken a dribble yet. He had just got it. You saw that. Or if I was late, I'd probably push my man out, like push her out to take her. Let me switch on that person. If LSU is number 2 in the same region as USC, they should make it to the Elite Eight, and then we'd put them out. Okay, Elite Eight. All right, all right, all right, all right, guys. But look, like Mike, they're supposed to be number 2 behind um, South Carolina, but I think they have to play Texas twice, and I think they have to play Tennessee. I'm not sure. Did they play Tennessee? Because they barely didn't they play Tennessee and barely beat them. One of those two teams is going to come back. If they get a shot at them again, and if Tennessee continues on their trajectory of playing really close games, they're finally going to start figuring out and how to win close games. They seem to have won it, and they seem to be well coached. That's all. And LSU hasn't even played like Kenny Brooks and Kentucky yet. Kentucky does weird things, but they haven't played them. I don't think Oklahoma is going to play no games with them as well. Like the way they look tonight, their spirits are a little broke. Their morale is gonna. If they don't, they gotta be careful not to get in the locker room and start pointing fingers or doubting themselves, or else they can go on a really bad skid. They can go on a really and it won't even be because everybody is just better. It's just that their whole identity is wanting to have this one crack at beating South Carolina, and it can't be about that. There's a whole lot of basketball to go. We got a whole lot of basketball to go. But that's just going off of ESPN's mock bracket right now. If they played a team like Kentucky or Tennessee in the 16, they could see that. I didn't even read that. That's what I'm saying. But why would they? Well, I don't know if they would run into their because Kentucky and Tennessee are in their conference, so I don't know that they would, you know, say run into them. I don't have the bracket up, the newest bracket, but that's why I would say somebody like they would run into a Vanderbilt or a TCU or a Georgia Tech or something like that. Nippy said, "Go Tigers! Don't do my home team like that, Jude." I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. I told you. I told you. I like LSU. I do. But Nippy, if you're gonna come and play Juju on them, I can't. I gotta represent the West Coast. I can't do that. I can't. I can't. You already know that. I can't do that. Um, I'm only not. I'm only. I'll only root against LSU if they're going against USC or SC. Okay. Yeah. And join me here live on Everybody Loves JuJu channel 1212 Talks Hoops. Join me here live because it's going to be a blast, baby. It's going to be so fun. The tournament is going to be so good. Oh my God, the tournament is going to be so good. I don't even want to look down that line. I'm trying to win the Big Ten. I'm trying to be number one in the Big Ten, right? I want to win the Big Ten tournament. I want us to be new to this conference and shock the world. I want us to go undefeated in our Big Ten conference because I just think we're better than them, than the Big Ten. I always thought the Pac-12 was tough, or at least play UCLA for it. You know what I mean? One or the other, one or us or them. I want to shock the world. I want to shock the world and throw this whole thing into a conundrum because I want to see them. I want to see them like, what do you do if we beat UCLA every single time we see them? And then they're going to be like, and then we got one loss and South Carolina got one loss. And then, like, Mike, help me out. I don't understand net rankings and all that. Who would get number one? Probably South Carolina because they play more ranked teams than we have, right? Oh, and then also, because I was going to say, well, not necessarily because we beat a number 2 team, and then that means we would have beat a number 1 team, though. No, lie, Mike. Look, we would have beat a number 2 team and a number 1 team, whereas they haven't beaten a number 1 team. But don't forget, they play UConn in non-conference, right? Oh yeah, but non-conference. Okay, they're gonna play them in non-conference, but UConn is not a number 2 team. Okay, I see. Okay, I had a part of, I had a part off to watch my nephew play. What a great night overall. Your nephew played what? Also looking forward to USC and JuJu's stopping Iowa because those fans are annoying. Oh my God, tell me about it. Yeah, SC. Yeah. So you feel me? You feel me? Because if we beat the number 2 and the number 1 team, but they're gonna say, "Oh, Carolina's played this many ranked teams," but you have, and we probably will have played just as many ranked teams as you have, but we played higher ranked teams than you have. It's gonna be nuts if we just hold the number 1 spot for a moment. That's all. This is for a moment, right? Let's say we hold it for a moment, right? Which would be crazy, because even if we do, I don't necessarily think we are the number 1. I won't walk around feeling like, yeah, we're the best in the nation. We're better than South Carolina because we ain't played South Carolina. So I ain't gonna sit there. We could be number 1 in the nation just by the AP polls, but I ain't trying to say Nippy and Nori and Live Mike and Donovan, all y'all. I ain't trying to say I can beat them. Not yet. Now how did Indiana lose that game against Oregon? So that's what we talking about. They played Oregon. I told you it's a travel. Why Indiana do weird stuff like that? They'll be getting down like they took in the tournament. South Carolina, uh, they lost less than 10 points under them. They beat Iowa and Caden Clark last year. They'll do some stuff and then they'll do some weird stuff. It looks like it's over. It's about a 7-point game with 34 seconds. Oh God. They lost Mackenzie Holmes. They had Mackenzie Holmes last year. So, granted, that's probably why, they played. That's why I'm saying in the tournament, I don't think Don is trying to blow people out like that. You gotta conserve. They gotta serve their energy. You gotta be smart. And the crazy part was Maddie didn't even play tonight. Scary. Scary. Did you guys see when Kim went small, right? I thought that was gonna do a little something. But when they went small, it looked like South Carolina was like, ah. They feasted on them going small. I thought, ooh, this is gonna get them. Mm-mm. Them did. Oh, they was like waiting on that. They just played right over them. They didn't even. They didn't even. They were like the smaller, the bigs. Fagan and all them was running. Joyce and all them was running. I was like, oh Lord, this is embarrassing. Get them little ones out of there, poor babies. Them bigs was like keeping up. I was like, oh my God. It felt like the whole damn bench was on the floor at one point when they, at the same time when they went small. I was like, no, Milky, no, 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 get them out. They're not ready. I think she saw that and then she took them out. I was like, oh my God. I would have called a timeout a little bit earlier than she did at one point. And then she did. And she kind of got them together. I was like, because they started losing, confidence. And then Morrow was getting some, like, unfortunate, unnecessary fouls. They sounded like they couldn't hear too well. It's all good, though. I mean, they got to sleep on it. It's not a big deal. No, I mean, you're ranked number 5. We're not expecting you to win. I don't want to see them like get down on themselves. It's like we see you as the number 2 team. So keep your head up because you got a game on Sunday. So don't get too down. You don't want to start slipping and sliding. Bye bye Tesla. What you get? Turned off. I don't know why. Nori said, Juju, there's only one big there's only one Big Ten matchup tomorrow, and that the kids from Michigan against Michigan State. Oh yeah, let's do that game, guys. You guys like them? The kids are home court, and I think they're gonna do something special. Let's watch them tomorrow. Let's watch them. You know how I feel about Silent Swords and them. I low key want Michigan. Yeah, I like them. I want them to get their confidence. I want to see them do a little something. Like win their first round, and get to the dance and like win their first round. Nippy, I'm right alongside with you, Nor. You feel me? Like you know how I feel about Silosaurus and Olsen and them. I'm with you. I wouldn't feel like USC were the favorites, but they can beat anybody if they get in that Final Four. And that's just how I feel. Like Mike, like I don't feel intimidated by them. I just need us to get there. I just want to get in the dance to because we're never talked about, in the four. Like I was watching. This is how I met Nippy and them and Nori and them came on last night. Watched the ESPN countdown, and they're talking about Player of the Year, and we took a vote. Like there was like 120 votes. Um, while she was telling me, Hannah, like everybody always tell me, Hannah's the Player of the Year, Jilly, right now. Even though Juju and her stats are kind of like similar, and then they said, well, because she didn't beat UConn and USC, her team did. But okay, I digress. And so then they go, and so I said, let me take a vote. So I put my vote in. You can only vote once. And so 120 out of 123 votes that watched the show that day, Juju had 34% and Hannah had 30, and then Lauren Betts. And so I was like, see, it's gonna start to turn. This is what it was happening when they were freshmen a year. It was like similar, then boom. Beginning of February, she comes up here to Stanford and lays it down so tough that they just was like, swallow the mic. They didn't know, okay, Hannah, your turn. And so, and then at the very end, at the end, she breaks Tina Hutchinson's record at 920 points. It was like, what are you gonna say? You still gonna say Hannah? No, you're not. So that's the kind of thing should happen. They were in such good rhythm before the after their Maryland game or Michigan Maryland game that Northwestern I think she had played Penn State or something, 35. Then she goes to Northwestern, Maryland, face a little something, something. Then I said, let's play Northwestern. She gonna get 30. You know what I mean? Then we were supposed to roll right on into Indiana. Then it was gonna keep this rhythm going, because last year she was scoring 30 like it was like nothing. But yeah, I do. I feel like I feel like they say think it's so at the ESPN countdown they saw UCLA, South Carolina, Notre Dame, UConn. And like I can't for the life of me understand why they're still talking about UConn. I'm missing something. Yeah, cooking with Sila. Her and Olivia Olsen, yeah. And Mila loved that freshman too. Yeah, I love Holloway too. That's enough freshman. I like that team. I just like Michigan. I just think they try so hard. They just run out of gas and they don't really have a big. And it's like, oh my God, they're gonna be around for a long time. Anybody heard anything about Jada Williams? Coverage around her has been. I look for the covers. I look for Jada. Like I flagged it, so if something comes up, I try to keep my eye on Jada because I love Jada. Coverage around her has been radio silent. She used to get more coverage than JuJu in high school. Yeah, because she was real. She was real, like her personality and stuff. And those games between her and JuJu in California were like Special K. Like she was just. Hey, let me tell you, Jada can play some defense. You wanna learn how to play defense, how to move your feet, how to lock somebody up, how to slide, get back, get up, cut off angles. Watch her. Didn't she? Nothing but didn't she? Nothing moving in Arizona for her right now. All those other freshmen look. All those other freshmen looked the shine last year. But she played. Oh, go back and watch her and Ju go at it when she would come to LA. And then for Arizona, when she was with Arizona, like Arizona was giving us the blues. It was crazy. And then we would go to Arizona and how her and Ju was go at it. It was crazy. And then the big girl came also played with Jada at Country Day. They went to Arizona together. But Coleman would always like foul out, or she was still kind of playing like a freshman. But Jada was like, mm-mm. She was like, no, I want y'all to pay attention to me too. And I love Jada. I've been checking in on McKinley and Asela at Louisville too. Yeah, how I see Asela get in, but I don't really see McKinley get in that much. Randolph. Nippy, have you seen how's McKinley doing? She look happy. You think she get? Do you think she should get in the portal? You think she should come to USC or no? I don't think Coach G saw anything with bringing them over to USC with Juju. I noticed. I noticed pretty much. Even though even Jersey, who I met at the game, Robinson, even though she comes from Sierra Canyon, I don't feel like, ooh yeah, bring Jersey to USC Trojan. I don't really see her there. I see her at UCLA, but I don't really see her with us. She's like a smaller Kiki Rice. She just needs to get her 3-point shot together, and she'd be dominant. Yeah, I like Jada. She got hoop skills to me. She really do. She just little, but she probably not even really little as I think. I think she probably like 5'7", 5'8", and I'm calling her little. But um, like Mike, why you say she can't shoot the three? She shoots threes. She don't shoot them consistently. She can shoot threes. Or she used to. I mean, she used to take them high. I mean, she even took them last year. She can shoot some long threes too. Oh, thank you. Okay. Mac needs some improvement, and I honestly didn't feel like Louisville was the best place for her. But it seems to, but she seems. Yeah, I didn't understand that. I didn't understand what did what she saw in Louisville. I mean he's a he's a well known coach and stuff like that. But I wasn't sure what that. what the Louisville thing was about. That was weird. Mac was stating that she wasn't producing. Mac was starting, but she wasn't producing. Yeah. Um, I've been checking on her too, y'all. Okay, good. Thanks. 26%. The last two seasons. Mm. Do you think that she? Do you think that Mac's a tweener? Like, and she and for college that she's not playing in a position that best suits her on that team? Like for some reason, she seems like she wants to face the basket more than post up. Like, is she facing? Is she like a three or a four? Thank you, Nori. Live Mike, are you gonna do a recap on the Trojans? Because I don't think you did one lately. Are you gonna do a recap on how well Avery Howe did? Thank you, Nori, for that. I didn't even know. She's trying to get Juju. What? Nippy, stop playing. She's trying to get Juju to Louisville hard, but our girl wasn't taking that bait. She was trying to get her to. She convinced Sailor, but she ain't convincing no Juju to go to no Louisville. Now, McKinley, you know better. I am. It's pretty much done. Okay, cool. I'm gonna check it out. Nippy, follow. Live Mike, put your info in my chat, please. Nippy, subscribe to Live Mike. I think he does really good takes. He's a USC fan. Loves Juju like us. Loves the team. Understands them. Um, he does his. He'll get into all the little, probably more stat stuff than I do. She, why would she think Juju would leave when her grandfather said, "Don't move and prove"? Now, come on now. Her whole family is in LA. It's undeniable. Oh, cool. You'll subscribe. Cool. Nice, Nip. Yeah, because she's not leaving LA. There it is. There it is, y'all. There it is, Nippy. Yeah, I mean, she's not going. She's not leaving LA. I wouldn't either. Not when. Look, there's a lot of. Okay, here. There's a lot of history. Parents are from LA, right? Grew up. My mother grew up talking about Tina Thompson. Everybody in LA is grow. You know, when you grow up and you play basketball, they talk about Cheryl Miller, Cynthia Cooper, maybe twins, but you mostly know that the GOAT, Cheryl Miller, comes out of USC. You know about Lisa Leslie, obviously Tina Thompson, right? Lisa and Tina went to Morningside. Um, Juju's mom, Sarai, I can't pronounce how to pronounce her name, went to Washington. Julie Russo, the former Spark coach, coached at Washington, coached Juju's mom, and became the coach for the Sparks, and now works for USC, and partly works with the team. So everything is family, everything's in house, everything is pointing, in this direction. Um, She goes to South Carolina. She sees the statue of Asia. Juju is likes to break barriers. She likes to do things that other people haven't done. Now, obviously, winning 3 championships is why I'm trying so hard for her to get there, guys. Because we got 2 banners. We went to the finals 3 times. We lost to Texas Longhorns in that last one. The Jordy Conrad and the Texas Longhorns. I saw that game. It was heartbreaking. And we got 2 banners. So obviously, if Jude couldn't do 4 championships, she would want to do 3, or at least tie Cheryl Miller. But she's done something that Cheryl hasn't done. She's done a lot of things that Cheryl hasn't done, right? Bottom line is, we want a Juju statue. We want to. No, Cheryl don't have a Juju statue. We want a Juju statue. Okay, you from LA? You do something that no one has ever done, so that when we walk up to future games, because I know Kennedy's gonna be the star after Juju leave. When I walk in, I want to walk past the Juju statue eventually, and then I want her to go to the Sparks. She goes to the Sparks, and Lisa Leslie's name is already written on the court for that, and I think Lisa already has a statue. Candace doesn't even have a statue. I don't know. I don't know if we should put the statue for Candace at uh, L.A. or do we put the statue of Candace in Chicago, or do we put it in? Well, she was the MVP for the Sparks, and then Con Copper was the MVP for Chicago, and she helped Con get that. Actually, she knew she could have been, and the Aces, Asia, right? That's her team. So I don't know. I what could you do different um, in LA? I think they'll move hell and high water to keep our homegrown product in LA for 2027. I just really do. I don't know how they would do it, but they would do something. Now, does she go to New York or does she go to the Aces? But I think Juju's might get her own franchise. Like how they're creating all the expansions, things like that. WNBA evaluators think that she's a franchise player, that she should have a franchise. These 3 championships would be a dream come true, but would it be what would only be achieved with God's grace and favor? You ain't lying, Nippy. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Great God, this is just an incredible conversation. So much rich history of Los Angeles. Yeah, Los Angeles. It's not that I wasn't even born and raised in Los Angeles or anything. I came to college to Cal State Northridge, and when we went NCAA my freshman year, and I was recruited for track. Um, and Northridge had a rich history of FloJo, Valerie Briscoe, Jeanette Bolden, Alice Brown, the whole relay of the '80s, Judy Brown, all these people that made the '80 team under Chuck Davis and Coach Bobby Kersey. Allegations of steroid use enveloped, and they let them go. And so Bobby goes over to UCLA. Most of the girls with Evelyn Schreier went, not all of them. 3 championships, great God, and just okay. I'm trying to full time. By the time Olympics come, and I want Juju statue too. I don't even get a vote, but I'm voting. Right, right. In LA, right? And so I get there, and my roommate is Cheryl Miller's teammate from Riverside Poly, and so Riverside had just won our tournament of champs, so she comes. So I take a during the I couldn't go home for Thanksgiving, so I go to Riverside, and thought I was going to meet Cheryl at that time, but I didn't. And so, but I met Tina Hutchison because Tina Hutchison played for San Diego State, and my roommate's point guard that for Cheryl in high school was the point guard for San Diego State. She played with Tina Hutchison, so we, how you're home and you got to shoot around, you got to play some ball. So we go to play pickup ball. So I got to play pickup ball with Tina Hutchison, the NCAA record holder that Juju scored 920 points. I mean, Tina was that good. She was 6'2", just like you, real slim. Give CP a Merle. Okay. Hmm. Okay, let me think about it. Murals could be taken down though. And so yeah, so I the history of like all the people that you wanted to, I might try to get some of these people on, even people that you don't know that have connections to the history. I'll try to get them on. Rich Paul will work overtime to keep her in L.A. She'll go to oh, you ain't lying, or she's gonna go to an expansion. Flojo, I ran against Flojo. I wouldn't even. I told somebody that they wouldn't call it. I was in the race, but yeah, I competed against Flojo, and she's older, but I was a freshman or a sophomore, I think, in a race with her. Nippy Elizabeth, it's a must. Give Paul my number. Let him know. Let's get it done. She cannot end up an expansion team in Canada. Man, like Mike, oh my God, I do not want her in an expansion team in Canada. Oh my God, you got the same vision I got. I'm just like, no, 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 and no. And no. I'm familiar with Cal State Northridge in the Big West. Yep, conference I'm following. A lot of our Canadian girls in the conference. Really, Nori? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was back in the day, and I was with Northridge. And so I walked on their basketball team. So that's how I got to play both of my sports. Like Mike, I'll riot it if she ends up anywhere else. They need to threaten them like Kobe's agent did. Oh, Nippy, don't you worry. Magic owner, yeah, Teresa, yeah, Lisa, we gonna get her. LeBron, LeBron is the Laker. She's on clutch. She's not going nowhere. People don't see how it's going to get done. But if that's Juju comes to all the games, you don't think she's going to? But she's not leaving her family, and she better not go no Toronto Temple. God damn, no. Juju will play at Italy before that happens. No, we not doing that. Don't touch her. I don't want to hear. They better not have the first. No, because no, you guys, look. Toronto would have to have the first pick. We're not doing that. We're not. Toronto better not have no Portland, none of that. We're not. No, she can't go far from home. She's mama's girl, daddy's girl. She's not going nowhere. Family's here. We're here. Staying in L.A. I'm telling you, they gonna move hell and high water. You talk about sitting back and losing every single game for first time. Losing every game. That's what we have to do. That's what we gonna do. Olivia, Cam, see Nippy got my vision. Olivia, Cam, Rakia, better get used to taking. Yeah, you got my vision. You got my vision. Nippy, you stole. Listen, she has to be in LA because this is how it works. She come out in 2027. You go to the Sparks. The Olympics are in LA in 2028. I don't care about Hannah. I don't care about Fuwali. I don't care about any of your other little shooting guards or Caitlin Clark. I don't care about anybody. You're in LA. Juju will be on the Olympic team. You can figure out all the rest of the roster. You guys can argue all you want. This is her hometown. Just like, oh man, when Cheryl in '84, I worked the Olympic Village in Northeast at that time, and I went to Olympic trials at the stadium for track. That was fun. This time I'm gonna go see more. I'm gonna actually go to events. Um, it's gonna be in LA. USC had to Coles Village though. They had a lot of great athletes there, but we're geared up for that. We're preparing for that. It's in our hometown. You play for the sport. Like when Cheryl, unfortunately only one of the twins, played on that Olympic team after winning the championship. Like she tell the story, and you see it in the Woman of Troy movie. Oh my God, they were in Hollywood. They thought they was. I mean, that was just like the best time for Cheryl and Pam McGee and I think Moki was on the team. It was like the best time Olympics, for them, and then coming back and winning the another championship. It was just like I think that's why I just love USC so much because I just want to get that feeling again. Like it's just so much nostalgia during that time. Like we were the We dethroned by beating Louisiana Tech. It's like JuJu and them beating South Carolina. You slayed the dragon, okay? Louisiana Tech was like the dragon, and South Carolina is like the dragon, slaying the dragon. We were losing. Oh, it was just a crazy game, man. I'll never get that game. Watching that game, like screaming at the TV, like watching them come back. They were so nervous. Oh my God, they played so. They beat them earlier, but when it came to the tournament, I was like, oh my God, what is going on? What are they doing? Why are they acting like that? And I was like, oh, we're imposters. We're not supposed to be here. And then Linda Sharp, timeout. She stopped all that cutesy tootsy trying to play, I don't know, half court setup. I'm like, girl, you know that's not how we play. Put that press out there. They got to play that press. It was on. It was on. Live Mike. Any hooper and landing in Connecticut would love it. It'd be electric for them. We ready? No, Nori. Canada's a beautiful place. I got cousins out there right now. My auntie was lived out there. Spoke French. She lived in Montreal, Ottawa, Quebec, all those places. But it's not that. That's just too far. I can only catch her how many games in person? After that, no. For real. Tank like a mug. Nori, that's for sure. But JuJu particular needs to be in LA. Hannah will love the temple. Yeah, something like that. Put Hannah up there. Or Salasor the year after that. Yeah, Hannah would love that. Cause she can play for the Philadelphia expansion team. Ooh. I don't even know where Hannah's from. I think they just skipped out on building their new arena. I heard if they're doing their an NBA franchise like that, let Milwaukee get that squad. Canada's a beautiful place. Yeah, they're nice. The people are always nice. Like my guess, I hear what you're saying, especially with JuJu. The next couple of years are going to be exciting. No, you got to have a superstar. You have to have a superstar in these places to draw in crowd. And she's real so LA. You know what I mean? Not like she's not real Hollywood. She's real laid back. New Jersey area, I think. JuJu. You think Hannah's from New Jersey? Oh, okay. You want to see Hannah in New York? She could be like how Teresa. They like point guards like that. Yeah, she should go. She should play for New York, and then she could be JuJu's cross-time rival. I mean, we always had this thing with New York from the beginning. Well, we used to, and then Phoenix became our rival. Yeah, that'll be cool for her to play in New York. And they that city needs a big star. Um, and then JuJu be in LA. Then we can bring back that rival between New York and Los Angeles. They'll have two big stars. And then for Wiley, you go to like, what do you see for Wiley? Like Vegas? What do you see for Wiley at, guys? Like we're her kind of style, like to bring some excitement. You think she should go like to Becky under somebody like Becky? I need somebody that could let Fuali, be herself and just play that free game that she has. Um, I mean, there's a lot of there's more sophomores in that class. I can't think of them. Michaela Williams, Madison Booker, Madison Booker, and yeah, Madison Booker will be. Hopefully she stays good. Um, the only other team I would be okay with JuJu going to, besides the Sparks, is the Fox. I'm not gonna be living up here though. Or the Houston Comets since they come back. Okay, 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 okay. Oh my God, everything's changing quickly, JuJu. 2 years from now, it's so hard to say. I know. Too hard. Oh my gosh, I know. I'm just like I'm gonna be going through it like, oh my God, where's this girl gonna go? Look at she. What if she? Oh my God, what if she goes to Indiana? Oh my God. Then I'm gonna have to cheer for them. God damn. Oh, Atlanta for Fuwali. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Atlanta. Atlanta might, yeah, Atlanta might be looking kind of. Oh, please don't send Juju like Connecticut or something. She don't like the cold. Please don't send her like back east, you guys. She doesn't want to go to the cold. Oh my God. Wait, we got this year, this year, this year. So the number one draft pick has to go to like the weakest team. Dallas Sparks. Right. Don't put her in Seattle or Minnesota. Oh, you want her to go to? You don't want her to go with to Seattle. I'm telling you, she'll refuse to play. What about Arizona? What about Phoenix? What about Phoenix, guys? Like with Kyle Copper or something. I think Chicago was already screaming like, "Juju, come over here with us, Juju." I'm like, oh, it's got to be like a big city, but God dang, Chicago get that. It won't be snowing in the summer though. She ain't gonna live there. She ain't gonna buy no house there. Too dry in Arizona. Okay. Um,Aux. Aux is not too hard to get to. That's not. I'm there. I'm here now. I'll go to the Barks if I'm still here. This summer I'll go to the. I'm gonna be going uh, to the Bucks game. My friend has already saved, put the deposit down on the tickets. But um, I need somebody like Kelsey. I need a star to come see. I saw who they chose, and I kind of understand where Natalie's coming from because she wants a fast paced up tempo game, and that's just kind of like how international players play. I can see what she's doing with that, but she got that Dominique Malonga thing wrong. Like she don't need to go there. Who else is in Juju's class? That's a bomb class. I told you. I said Drew, Michaela, KK Arnold, Ashlyn Shade, Madison Booker, for Wiley, Tessa Johnson, Jaden Donovan. I remember her. I'm thinking all the people at the McDonald All American game. Um, uh, Scars was on that court that day. Think about that McDonald All American game. I just named a gang of people so far. Yes, plus Portland, TK, Live Mike. Philly was my guess, but now I don't know, sounding shaky over there. You think they're gonna bring a team to Philly? We're talking sophomores here, Juju. Right, the sophomore. Oh, Camille Pierre. I don't remember her. I don't remember seeing her in the. I don't remember seeing Camille Pierre in the McDonald All American game. Nichols. Okay, Nichols. Deep class, but a lot of role players and not franchise players. Right. Yeah, but they already trying to tell me Hannah could be the. I said, what are you talking about? Ain't nobody gonna draft a 5'6" guard. Number one, when you got Juju that can play both, if you really need a point guard that bad, because that's what you're doing with Paige, you're making her play point when you know damn well she's like a shooting guard. So why wouldn't Juju be number one? And oh, you're biased. No, okay. Well, who you want? Who's it gonna be in that class? If Hannah, because Hannah's outgoing, energetic, woody woo woo, but she's injured. Look, is she gonna be injury prone? I don't want to speak and claim that over her, but is she gonna be injury prone? Michaela, um, Williams and Booker might go before Hannah. Booker scared the mess out of me, y'all. Booker scared the mess out of me, y'all. How she played against South Carolina, but then that bounce back game, she backed to herself again. That's some weird stuff. Michaela Williams Booker might go. Nippy, I knew SC was going to expose LSU. Hey! What do you mean expose? LSU was who we thought they was to win. What's happening? Good evening to you. Talk to DeWitt D. What did SC expose on LSU guys? That they weren't an undefeated team. You know, like that. You mean like that? They had them right. They're fifth ranked. I've heard a little bit, but there's a movement in Houston to push. Really? Okay, yeah. I seen them play. I used to see them play all the time because Coop's mom went to my church. But I knew Coop. I met Coop several times. Rode with her and stuff like that. Like, and seen Cheryl up close. That Calvin team was cool. Those days were the days, y'all. Oh my gosh. You should have been there. If I get rich in the next few years, it'll be possible. What you gonna do, Nippy? That they don't got the gas to play with big dogs. Good evening, DeWitt. DeWitt said that SC exposed LSU, and I'm trying to find out, DeWitt, what you mean. Exposed them as frauds? Like, or they're not contenders, or they're pretenders? Like, what you mean? Yeah, hey, he said good evening, Nori. What you mean? I don't think anybody thought that. Well, I mean, I think the fans of LSU truly just wanted to see an upset. That's rightfully so. I mean, UCLA is ranked over my team, so I don't. I mean, they're doing what they. I'm sitting here like hoping to see. You know, it's not like I've never seen JuJu and them beat UCLA, so of course I'm gonna sit here like in root for them. But if we lose, it's a loss. But if we win, it's an upset. So I think if we when we beat them is we're exposing UCLA is what I think. I mean, I think beating somebody early like November, that's kind of like really not too much of a big deal because everybody's still finding themselves in their identity. Shouldn't have played at those. Nipsey. Nipsey said they shouldn't have played at them church leagues. The rankings always wrong. Nipsey was talking about bringing hoop. We're talking about bringing hoops back to Houston. Surely it's got to be possible. I just don't even want to get my hopes up, Nori. That's really I'm not. I'm not even in that conversation. I'm just like over it. I mean, it was like when that whole thing happened. It was like I was so away from it. I was just like, what are they doing? Why would you do that? Nori, it can happen before 2030. So it can happen within the next 5 years. Okay, why not? Yeah, I heard about Cleveland being in the mix. Houston's in the mix. Cleveland is with a LeBron led group. I kind of heard about Cleveland. Milwaukee, Philly, Austin, Texas. Another team in Texas. Kansas City and St. Louis. I watched a terrific documentary on the Houston Comets and I loved it so much. Didn't you? Didn't you love that? I know you did. Raise the roof. Like, it was just. I love, and it's crazy because Van didn't even know about Cynthia. We knew about Cynthia. She would come down sometime from overseas, probably when she got a chance every now and then to visit her mom. And we had like pro am leagues going on at the time, and sometimes she would always show up for like the all star of it, and I'll never forget you know like I would try to catch games like on cable, like it'd be late at night, like it is now, and I used to see Tristan Witherspoon overseas, but I would keep up with Cynthia, and on her scores and all that, she was like hooping over there in Italy and Parma and all those teams she played for. And then I was like, why they like act like they don't know who Cynthia is in the league? They were talking about Lobo and Dawn and all these people, and I was like, ugh, why y'all think? I said, y'all know who Cynthia? I said, okay, it's been a while. You know, it's been a while. They don't know. They don't know. Okay. Um, so then she comes over, and at first, she was playing with the comments. First couple of games, she was just like, she was a point. She's just passing it around, playing this, playing. I was like, what the hell is Coop doing? That is not how. Coop, what are you doing? Like, so she's just playing within the system, and it was corny. And then I'll never forget when one day, Houston, when they were doing okay, and then all of a sudden, she just busted out playing with the Euro, doing her, just take. I'm like, I'm looking at the girls, the women she's playing. And I'm like, Cooper can bust like 36 on them, like JuJu. I said that point guard stuff is boring. Like for her, what is she doing? So she ended up like having these back 30 games or something like to that effect. Like all of a sudden she just started like swoosh, whoosh doing, oh, Euro jumping off same leg, being Coop that we know in Los Angeles. And then Van Chancellor's mom, I mean, excuse me, wife, something, they had ended up talking to her, or no, he said, my wife said, hey, honey, like, why don't you let Cynthia be Cynthia? He's like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? He's like, I don't know what his wife told him something like she's not you're holding her back. That's not her style of play. And he said, well, whatever he had told us that whatever his wife said, it clicked. And then he went talked to Tahim, talked to her, and um, Cynthia, the light turned on, and that's who you started to see. Is who you saw. Because if there's some way you could start watching the beginning, like few games, you'll start to see her just be like whatever regular. I was like, what is this? And after that, she took off. They select Cynthia coach when they bring the team. Oh, she don't think she want to coach anymore. She got something called Beyond the Borders right now. She's doing with like international young kids and stuff like that. She's coached before Prairie, and she coached for USC. She got in some NCAA regulation problems and things like that. Um, Not everybody can coach. I love her to death, but not everybody, can coach. But you know, maybe I mean she coached for Phoenix. I don't know if you guys know that. You can go back and maybe look for games like that, and you'll see she coached right out. She coached after Cheryl did at Phoenix Mercury, and then at some time there was a point she coached in the W. She coached in the W. It was alright. It was alright. I think it was too early for her to really like. She hadn't really had any coaching experience at the time, and I don't really think you needed that much in the W because really those players at that level they kind of know what to do anyway. Especially the ones now. They're a lot. They're really bright, and they come from some really top programs. Was Cheryl a good? She's alright. Cheryl's alright. Cheryl was alright. Cheryl was different. She's more mature now. She was very she was the show in Phoenix. When she coached in Phoenix, you mean, or you mean in college? I'm gonna let my friend tell that story in college because I can't share the behind the scenes. She won't either, but I'll let her say what kind of coach she was. But she's a really good players coach for sure. Cares about her team, looks after them. Um, Great motivator. You know what I mean? Like she's hard. She in college she was hard. She was like, you lose a game, you might have to get off the bus and go run on the track, come back to the gym, run around the gym till you throw up. Like if she felt like you didn't, she was like real hard, like a player. But she's very competitive, y'all. Very competitive. I mean, she was going off on the sideline. Watch her at Phoenix. It was crazy. There was a lot of issues over there too, but she'd probably be different now. Yeah, she's strict, nippy. But like I said, I think when she coached the All Star game, like she said, she didn't realize how. I mean, she realized how intelligent these players are these days, and how well coached and fundamentally sound that they are. Like, and how they make adjustments in real time and stuff like that. And they pretty much like um, you just need to get them prepared and do the right rotations and subs. These kids got a lot more than we do. We didn't really have like in LA. We don't have like AAU. We didn't have traveling teams. You know, it took a long time to get to that point. Like mid 2000s, maybe early 2000s and stuff. We didn't have that kind of stuff. Like when JuJu and them played, they had like the Cal Sparks and things like that. We don't really have any of that kind of stuff like they do down in Georgia and other places. We don't have like we didn't have that. I don't know how to explain it. We were just hoopers. Like Tina would play out at like Coop played at the YMCA. Like I have guy friends. It's like yeah, we used to play with Coop all the time. We used to teach her this and teach her that. You can see it in the style of the play. Like they're street ball hoopers. You know, Lisa Leslie, um, Tina would play with the guys growing up. When Lisa got to the Sparks, she started to work with Coop, and Coop got her to play with some NBA players at private, you know, memberships, facilities and stuff like that. Um, I would play. I played with like Delisha Milton and all them. They would come to our park to play. I was just playing pickup. I had just started playing again around 96, 97, somewhere again. After not really playing, but I still had it, you know. And so we would see the Sparks. They would come in and like, you know, play with some of them and stuff like that. Like you could reach out and touch them like you would know them, you know. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm having fun, iconic, and hilarious moments from Cheryl. Like I need to. Okay, since I kind of got an audience, let me. I'll probably have to bring my friend that played under Cheryl with Lisa and Tina, and I'll try to get her on my show, and then you guys can ask her a question about what it was like to be coached under Cheryl Miller. Since I see, I'll see if I can title it something like that, and then you guys can ask her questions, and then she actually, the person I want to bring on, she's actually a what do you call it when you're in a movie and you're like in the background? I forget. In the Love and Basketball movie, you can see her in that movie. She's one of the guards on that Sanaa Lathan was playing on when they were on the USC team, and you'll see her running on the track when they were out there running on the track when Monica was a freshman and stuff like that. You'll see Erica. So I'll get her up here. Let's see what she's doing right now. Yeah, I think it's difficult. I think it's difficult for players that played at a high level to coach. Um, yeah, a lot of them are too competitive to lead and guide a group of young players. Yeah, but there are some that are naturals like Don. But Don wasn't looking for that when Don was like on the decline and she was playing for the Charlotte Sting. She, because it was just a 3 month, gig to play in the W at the time, so it wasn't too hard to play to coach at Temple. But like she tells you the story how she didn't want to do that. Like she didn't think or see herself like that, as a coach. But it's a natural 4 point guard to do it. Like Becky, like her, like Coquise Washington from Rutgers. A lot of point guards make, I think, the best coaches. Um, but like Swoops, Cheryl Miller, Cynthia Cooper, especially Cheryl. Like she got allegations, I guess, being real mean to her player. Well, you heard kind of about that. I think y'all heard about that, right? Um, that didn't work. That didn't work out, too well for her. Um, but I think point guards are like naturals. But I don't think that like everybody can coach because I definitely agree with you guys. They're like super competitive. They don't have a lot of necessarily like you know patience. Like I was friends with Tamika Dixon, right? And so she said that I used to ask her that too. Um, I was friend by way through a friend, a younger friend that she was mentoring, and she's like, "Why don't you, you think you're gonna coach when you're done?" She was like, "No, I could never." And I was out of the room when she said it. And I was like, "Why not?" She's like, "Oh no, I don't have the patience for that. I would scream. I would go crazy, like with the lack of talent abilities. I guess like they don't have the patience for that." Sometimes it's difficult for former players to coach because they expect their players to be like them. Yep, yep, absolutely. That's what she said, and have the same work ethic. Absolutely, that's what she said, Miss D. That's what I don't. Most of them. That's what most of them say. Tina Thompson. She was trying to coach over there at Virginia. Didn't last long. I mean, she lasted kind of long, but wasn't working for her there. Sometimes I don't know how well it's working for Cara Lawson, right? But she's a point guard, so I'm kind of giving her the benefit of the doubt that she hangs in there. She could last. Yeah, they said that Cheryl was verbally abusive. Yep. See, and look, Miss D, you talking about swoops guy? She's saying swoops guy because I'm not saying anything about the other one, but they tried to say that, right? Jules on the cusp of being like a Gen Z and all that. She probably feels that way about like Noe, right? Noah Quinn. Pokey was tough like that. Pokey was a player though. I think she was a player under Sue Gutner at LSU, from what you guys are telling me, right? And it's like again, point guard type of situation that makes a coach. But I think that um, what we say as verbally abusive is like in my day, that's just, I mean, you might get cussed out, like, you know what I'm saying, like, or do you want a sarcastic coach like Gino, and somebody tell you like, yeah, everything he told Stewie, he says it, Stewie said it, like he said everything, you if something goes wrong in the court, it's your fault, you know, Gino gonna tell Paige, Juju will eat you up 1v1. Like, how you want your coach telling you something like that? He told her like if they have to go one on one, Juju would eat. I mean, and he wasn't. He told no lies, but it was supposed to motivate her, and it did motivate her. She tried Gardner, but she can't. But you should have known that, Paige. But you 23. I would have went after the 19-year-old too. So no, he wasn't lying. We gotta watch that game together. I wish I had a Discord because that game was hilarious to be. Is Diana Taurasi a coach? Do I think she will make a good coach? Because she's playing now. I mean, she probably retired this year, but um, no, she wouldn't. No, Diana, hell no. Can't see Diana having the patience for that. No, nope. She would surprise the hell out of me if she could. Nope. Honestly, think Maya Moore would be good. Diana and CP will cuss. Please get out. He wasn't lying. He wasn't lying. Well, but what I said, he said Juju would eat you up one on one. I love Maya Moore. Nippy, I just got her back. Actually, and I'm looking forward to reading it over. You got her book? She got a book? Oh, okay. What do I think about Gino? Oh, I used to couldn't stand him. Oh my God. I was of the day of like, Pat Summit, uh, and just watching her growing up. So, and just his arrogance back in the day. Like I was like, you just had no respect. I just felt like when I saw him, I just felt like he thought like all this hard work this woman put in to get this program. She was like, mentored by Billy Moore of UCLA. Billy Moore was an Olympic coach in 1976. Olympic. That was when the Title IX and everything turned around. I was just a kid, and that's when everything turned around. Hearing it from my park and recreation leader telling me, because of the Title IX and because of the women who won the silver medal in the Olympics, you're going to have an opportunity, more opportunities to play in high school and in college and get a scholarship. This was huge, seeing this as a young kid. I'm like, what's a scholarship? I'm like 11. What is that? You want to go to college, right? And I knew I did. And I knew because of profession I wanted to be. And it was like, it takes college for that, further education. And who's going to pay for that? And then I thought about my parents. I was like, oh, shoot, it costs money. He said, don't worry. You're good enough. I was like 9, 10, 11. He said, you're good enough to continue to keep playing, keep working on your game, and you'll go to college and you'll get a scholarship. I see that for you. And I was like, and that became my goal. Like, whatever he's talking about, that's what I got to do because I want to go to college. So I need it paid for. So that's what my motivation was. And then he said, no, no, no. It's not even going to just be that. There's going to be a pro league. Well, what? Like the NBA. And I'm like, I can play in the NBA? No, it'll be for women. Like, he was just prophesying stuff like that. And so then this is just like, as I kept going and going and going, in ninth grade we had a San Francisco Pioneers. I mean, Machine Gun Molly, Anita Ortega. I knew, and by that time I moved to San Francisco. I went to San Francisco. I actually seen these women play. There was like, Nancy Lieberman, Ann Myers. Early these people were playing. They tried to start a league. So I was like, I'm gonna play in the pros. You know what I mean? But first, I hadn't even got into college yet. And I'm like, but I want to play in the pros. I had something to shoot for. So the league was starting up, and then the league was shutting down. Then the league was starting up. The men would just, the men were over it. They wanted to sell sex. They wanted to sell sexy. Um, you know, they would mismanage the money, the marketing, and all that kind of stuff, and the league would fold. So by the time I was getting to go into my senior year, it was like, oh, it closed. But you can go overseas. Do you want to go to Australia? And I was like so sick of it. Like I was just like, ugh, no. I had other things going on that I enjoyed that I was doing, and it's like, you know, um, maybe I'll coach. And then they're like, you can coach. I mean, I got all kind of offers like that to do that. I had every option to continue in sports, in any way that I was good enough to do those things. And I went into another direction in my life. But yeah, when Gino came along, um, he was just this arrogant man, and he just like did not hold, the event stringer. Could never get out of, through the tournament. The tournament was a lot shorter than it is now to get to the Final Four, and you know, they weren't winning right away. Just like when I started see Donna in South Carolina, she wasn't winning right away, but she was ready to go toe to toe and heads up with everybody. Um, I was always rooting for her. I was like, she used to be walking that sideline in her heels and her skirt and everything, and her straight hair. And I was like, "You gonna get it done. You gonna get there one day." I could tell. You're gonna get there. But you had to go through Gino, and then Rutgers finally got into the Big Ten, got away from him, and then he just was like, I think the final straw was when he pissed Pat off when they were recruiting Maya Moore. And I think he made it. I think he had a NCAA violation, taking her to the ESPN studios or whatever it was. He didn't get fined. Nothing happened. It was rumored that it was, you know, about that. And she shut down after that. She was so pissed. So I really didn't trust him after that, and I can't remember exactly what certain things that was going on with him that just made me like, ugh. I'm forever rooting against him after what he did to CP for the. Yeah, I shut down way before he did that to her. But you know why he did that? Because Candace can dunk, right? Can every year that Candace played UConn after UConn had been whooping on Tennessee. Every year that she had played them, she was whooping him. And not only did she whoop him, she went into Stores Arena and dunked. Ah! You should have saw his face. Nippy, what happened during that Olympic year? What happened during that Olympic year? He didn't put her on the team. Oh, he didn't put her on. Oh, she spent her whole summer away from her child on this team, right? You know how they got to play together for this year and all that, and especially in the summer. She was, look, no bias, no bias. And he even told her, too. Candace was hooping. She was the best one on the team. Literally, even they know. They were like, but she wasn't. I didn't really feel like a real warmth from them. Like, you got to have a certain chemistry with them. It was like more UConn players than anything. She had Necca with her, but it was like they were all gelling. It's just, I felt he did that based on chemistry. And, like, he could have held off with Brianna being the youngest, but he wanted Twin Cash and her and all these people. And when he left her off, it was a shock. I wasn't even thinking twice that she wasn't going to be on the team. So you know what she did? It had been 9 years. We've been trying to get a championship. He did that. She got back to the Sparks. We had Chelsea Gray, Quantum Williams, Neckaboom, okay. We had Minnesota had been winning, Minnesota Lynx, Maya Moore and all of them. Yeah. Candace not only won that year championship, she got MVP. But yet you didn't put her on the but yet you did not put her on the Olympic team. He cut Candace Parker. We couldn't believe it. And I'm not even being biased, like it wasn't even a question. If you saw what she did that summer, if you saw the team, it was not even am I lying, Nippy, you guys? It wasn't even a question that she would be on that team. Why isn't Juju's high school stats available? Like, how many points she accumulated in her high school career? I don't. Oh, Nippy. She played 2 years with Windward High School. I think under Nygaard, Vanessa Nygaard. I think Vanessa goes and ends up switching. Vanessa Ebony Hoffman was there. I think maybe Noe. I could be wrong. No, I don't think Noe was there. Um, Vanessa goes and gets picked up to coach the Phoenix Mercury, right? So Juju's junior year, she leaves Windward High School, and then she goes to Sierra Canyon her junior and her senior year. So you might want to look like under that, like 2 years with Windward WINWARD, and then Sierra Canyon, and maybe that way you could see it. He did it out of spite. But what does I know? Okay, now you said it. Is it out of spite because of Pat? Is it because you couldn't beat Pat and Candace Parker's team? And because she dunked? Is that what, like, when you say that, what? Crazy. Crazy. That's gotta be somewhere, you guys. Do they have that? Do they have like high school LA's? Oh, um, yeah, that Tennessee Yukon rivalry was, yeah, it was really intense. And Pat had the edge, right? Remember Nippy? Like she had the edge, and then the day that it all started to change, where UConn started to edge us, it was like I felt like a death had occurred. Like I actually started to grieve when he started to surpass her. I was like, ugh. And I just, ugh. So I guess because Maya Moore was around, and I just pretty much like individual like players from UConn, but I could never bring myself to cheer for them like that. I can't be like, oh, UConn. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. I've been seeing more high school reports on this player reaching 1,000 or 2,000 points, and that made me think of Juju's accumulated point. Oh, okay. I think Juju averaged about, I would say, 20 to 21 points. Like they'll talk about that, like what her, I know, like what her averages was like, her sophomore years and junior years and senior years. It's like 2020. It wasn't anything like my senior year was like 29, 30 points a game. But I don't remember her averaging that like in high school, like for 4 years. I didn't either, but I don't even know if she averaged. I don't know if she even averaged 30 points a game in her high school senior year. I wouldn't think she did because she had Acela Arena, and she had McKinley Randolph. If she averaged 30, then they were they would probably have been scoring like 100 points or something. Oh, who's the girl who's scoring? Oh, you talking about Chavez? Is Chavez? Is she reaching like 1,000, 2,000 points and stuff? Or not Chavez. I think there's another kid that I said I want to be watching. I got a nice height too. Black girl. UConn recruitment is top tier. I could imagine. But like I said, you know, Pat Pat and her Pat and him wanted Maya. And I think she was, I think Maya was probably considering, and the rumor was that he had done something that, you know, that was illegal, so to speak, but it was under investigation, and they could never, you know, um, they could never prove it. Oh, it's Chavez Nippy? Strangely, he doesn't talk much about Maya despite being the best player. No, yeah, Chavez. Yeah, and then see, Maya benefited like Stewie and all the greats, all of them. They had, Hall of Famers around them. Maya didn't win those championships alone, but once it thinned out and it was just Maya, she comes out to the base. She tries to play Stanford. Stanford put a boxing one on her and exposed Maya, and Maya could not. I don't even think she made the Final Four her senior year. Whatever it was, she couldn't get to the championship because the same way, the same way that the same way um, they do they do to Juju, they would do to her. Like if they think that you're the only, like Stanford especially, if they think that you're the whole team and all we need to do is just stop you, they will they will do whatever hell and high water to um to stop you. instead of stopping the rest of the team, they'll focus on you. Like like when we had to play them for the Pac-12 championship, and she embarrassed the hell out of them, scoring 51. Um, Tar lost sight of like trying to win the Pac-12, so busy focusing on containing JuJu that it was like, girl, win the game. Like, why are you focusing on stopping her? Let her get 30. Who cares? Stop the rest of the Trojans. You know what I'm saying? Don't make your whole game plan. I don't want to get embarrassed, because then Mackenzie went off. Mackenzie Forbes went off. Who does that? Like, it's just a basketball game. Somebody gets 40 on you. Yeah, it's a bad thing, but if you win, I don't care what you had. That defense was so disrespectful to other girls. Even JuJu said it after the game. We're kind of doing a deep dig with UConn here. Oh, what'd you say, Nippy? The defense was disrespectful to the other girls, even JuJu. What you mean, Nippy? Kind of like what I was saying in terms of like focusing all their attention on JuJu, and it is. I feel you. I feel her on that. I didn't know she said that, but I feel her on that. It's like, you know, and I started to feel like that, and I get defensive when people go like, all you got is JuJu. I'm like, don't do that. That's not true. That's not true. Everybody, she had a solid team. For a team that had just come together, um, no one expected the Ivies, to come along, and then they played to their full capacity, but they had never played together. Now, Mackenzie has a story. She actually played under Gottlieb, I believe, and got she sat out for two. It was a long journey to get back into basketball the way she did. She had sat out a couple of years, transferred different schools, got into an Ivy League school, was at Berkeley at one point, and um, still had eligibility. So yeah, for Mackenzie, I don't know the story fully. I kind of seen it, but I didn't really get a chance to like study it and I understand fully her journey. She'll tell you. It's like, I think there's like a story that she did on a podcast, but she breaks her story or documentary down to uh, how long she was able to play. Kind of like those Ayoka Lee players and Sedona Prince players and things like that that had extended medical leaves, different things like that. So you know, for them to have come together in just one year and solidly play with this freshman and this freshman play with them and to get to the Elite Eight after 30 years was amazing. So I'll take whatever I could get. But I still think that she should have had them at the Final Four. Um, is skill development incorporated much, or is it more focused on schemes at the collegiate level? I don't see a lot of players developing. JuJu has improved tremendously, but she is always working with skills coaches. Both, I think, cost money to really get trained. Um, buy a Phil Handy, buy other NBA pros, and if you're lucky enough, to do that. But I think a lot of programs also are putting money in skills and development now, so that um, so that players can, besides the top players, get the skills development that they need. And I think part of that, you do have to have the money to pay for that, access to that. And if you don't have full time access to it, that you just have, hey, did you take notes? Did you take notes and They'll send you on your way. Do this, work on this, work on this, and then you work. You may have to work by yourself, but at least you kind of like you got the opportunity to work. Like Flage, I think came to Los Angeles to work with him. I think it was, and then Haley Van Lith even got a chance to work with Phil Handy. And when Haley Van Lith got a chance to work with Phil Handy, I see a big difference in her game. I don't care. I'm putting Haley on my draft board. DeWitt. They have player development coaches and staff that players usually work with someone in the off season. Yeah, that's good because Nippy they didn't really have that. Like you know, I'm just getting back around so you can answer that question. I just know what I see and hear about, but I shoot, we didn't have that. I heard Juju was able to work with Phil because her dad went to school with him. Nippy, Ju- Phil has been working with Juju since she was a little girl. Like when she first started playing, he was her coach at the recreational league. I want to say at what at West Los Angeles. I can't remember the name of it, but she's been working with him since she was little, and they probably did go to school together. I think her father went to the all boys school called Verbum Day in Los Angeles and Watts, and I wouldn't be surprised if Phil went too. So yeah, that might be the connection right there. I tell you, we take care of each other. Like you know what I'm saying? It's just like that. Like you know this person, you know that person. Yeah, I knew this person since this uh, before they became who they are, and but yeah, he was her coach when she was a little girl. So she she knows he's watched her grow up and worked with her since all that time. But now I think it's got to be beyond Phil because now she's got the moves, she's got the handles. But her dad is a good coach too. He taught her shooting mechanics. She got excellent shooting mechanics and form. And now I think it's like Phil, her dad, uh, Kyrie came and worked with her before. She was supposed to work with Paul George, but their schedules didn't meet up. She said DeMar DeRozan. She talked about um, I might have missed one, maybe KD or something, but she has the opportunity. Jewel Lloyd, She worked with Phil at the same time when Chelsea was there. Like she's blessed. She's got a chance to work with a lot of NBA players. Uh, Phil Handy, who coaches, you know, trains, the Kobe's and everything. You can see it in her moves. You can see it in her mannerisms, her development, and I think that's what attracted me because I see a lot of. I think her cousin said that he watches a lot of MJ, not so she can like score like MJ, but when you watch Michael Jordan, you have to watch Michael Jordan be able to, and I did when Michael from the time Michael was like, because we're kind of close in age. I noticed him from North Carolina as I was going through college. He was going through college. Then I watched him through um, in the pros. And the reason why is because he was getting doubled like me. And he was getting, doubled and tripled and things like that. So I was watching him to see how to get out of it, to get through it, or what to do when it happens. So she's watching, like, I believe, Michael's tapes to figure out how to score out of it or pass out of it or what to do, how to read it, and what comes next. Ju is loyal, so I doubt she'll go in another trainer, but maybe work with additional trainer. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Cause because look, picture this. Back in the day when I played in St. No Classic under Wyndham, Michael Cooper was coming along. Michael couldn't get no coaching jobs automatically like with the men. Okay, so then WNBA comes along, and we had a coach for the Sparks already. But after Julie Russo, coaches were kind of turned over. We had Orlando Woolridge from the Chicago Bears. Eventually, we had Jelly Bean Bryant, Kobe Bryant's dad. This is all after Julie Rousseau. I mean, we had Marion Stanley at one point, different coaches, right? And so there was like this opportunity for, Michael was interested, Michael Cooper, but you got to get something on your resume. So during one summer league when I was playing, I actually played against this team. Michael became a coach in this summer league game so that you can have something on your resume. Same with Phil Handy. Now picture this, Nipsey, because you're gonna stay with me. You're gonna stay with me until we see Ju get to college, get to the pros, right? This is what I'm thinking. You heard me earlier talk about Juju need to we need to move hell and high water to get it to the Sparks, right? You know we're gonna do it, right? Picture this. Phil is coaching our rival. Ju's already donated to it, has already said commit to it. She wants to play. He's a coach there. Now, either he's gonna get to choose her, like he chose Jewel. He chose Jewel because he's her trainer. Okay, so he gonna coach Juju then, but by the time Juju comes out, he's gonna be a Spark coach, and he gonna draft Ju to play with him. You talk about a full circle documentary, okay? That's my prediction. She should check out Penny Hardaway too, film too. He had a deep bag. Oh, you are my spirit animal, Nippy. You know hoops so much. You crack me up. Nobody talks about Penny Hardaway. How dare you do that? You you you're not 24. You can't be 24. You cannot. Juju, the kid from Texas, Ryan Forstier. Yeah, I like her on USC. What are your thoughts? I like Ryan. I like Ryan. How are you thinking? She needs more development. She needs more development. Like by the time she gets to like junior and senior years, she'll be strong enough, fast enough. She's not fast enough yet, to keep up. Um, even to get that shot off just yet. I thought she was, but she just needs a little bit. She needs more development, Nori. But I like Ryan Forstier. I really do. I really do. She'll get there. She's not ready to get in with the big dogs yet. Juju on the Sparks was still on the coach. Yeah, Nippy. You just kind of like made me think of the whole full circle moment and why he's him coaching, getting he need to get the head coaching experience through Unrivaled. So that's how they're gonna reunite. So we got it. So I said it here. Clip it, pin it. Remember it. Let's remember so we can revisit this when it happens. Okay? You gonna say, Ju, you said it. You said it. I feel the session with Jewel was great. She observed what was lacking from Juju's game, which was kind of still is fluid in foot movement and taught that. Yeah, yeah, you saw that. You saw that. Yeah, she saw that. I saw Ryan's potential early season games. I was hoping she'd get more minutes. Yeah, me too. Usually in the early season games, she was popping. She would come in those minutes that they gave her, and she wouldn't miss. So then I saw her get some few minutes lately when they've been on the road, and a couple of air balls, couple of rush shots because the game is sped up for her. Now she's not playing mid major teams. She's actually playing like pretty good D1 teams. I saw so you saw that too, and that's why I want her to keep getting some minutes. That's why I be hoping that Drew and them could get up a lead, like on the Minnesotas and the Michigan States and Iowas. I mean, everybody. I want them to, the Wisconsins, like get up enough lead that Drew can sit down at 28 minutes and let the rest of the team play. She's a piece of the puzzle, though, which is great. Yeah, I agree, Nori. I totally agree. The rim is on fire. Jew, what's good? What you doing over here? I thought I was subscribed, but I wasn't. What's going on? You weren't subscribed. Hit that like and subscribe. But hey, y'all remember Nippy Nori? Y'all remember the other night, DeWitt, when that guy came in from USC with the podcast and everything. He told me he was gonna get some subscribers, right? I was like at 206. I woke up today, I'm like 224. He's really doing it for me. Come on, y'all. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend. Rimbers on fire. You thought you subscribed? Hit that subscribe button. Where's USC? Yeah, we're in the top four. We're in the top four. We're fourth. Notre Dame's third. South Carolina's second. And UCLA's at one. So, oh, check it out. Check it out, y'all. If since LSU lost tonight, but you lost to a second place team, right? You were fifth behind the Lady Trojans, right? Do you drop? And how far do you drop? Do you have to drop if you lose to a higher ranked team? And who's behind them? Is it Texas? Because Texas beat Tennessee. Okay? So if Texas beat Tennessee, Carolina gonna beat them on Monday, but it'll be after I do the AP Top 25. So they're probably staying fifth, guys. I'm guessing. I'm just guessing. Nippy said Juju doing penny spin step back will be lethal. Ooh. Probably drop a spot, Nippy. Okay, but they'll probably drop a spot. Oh, I said to Texas, huh? I did. I said to Texas. My bad. I dropped you. Okay. I'm trying to think of the move you talking about, Nippy. I'm trying to think what move you trying to get her to do. A spin? There's a spin that Penny did. What's okay? I don't look that up. Is a loss good for my Is a loss good for my Bruins, Jew? I'm curious to know. I don't want us to go into the tournament with all that tension per se. Is a loss good for the Bruins? The Bruins are gonna lose to us. The question is, how many times will they lose to the Trojans? And then, will that push Carolina up? And if it did, I think rightfully so, the Trojans should be number one right at this moment. The way they're playing, a half spin like that, like you know how you do that like that, a half spin jump back. Wait, half spin jump back shot. Mm, I can't remember that. Mess around and have undefeated season and do something heinous and twisted like like lose to Elite Eight. I think an undefeated season is underrated. Yeah. It's not important. It's not important. It's amazing at this time. What you guys gotta understand. Back in my day, the Final Four didn't take all the. It wasn't no 64 teams, bro. It wasn't like that. It was no 64. I mean, all the step. What Carolina did last year needs to have like definitely won the ESPY or any other awards out there. That's really tough at this stage in the way basketball world is right now in college. That's amazing. Now I don't get me wrong. I seen UConn go some undefeated 35 games and all that, 38 games, something crazy. Um, he was doing it, but with them youngsters to do that, that was crazy. Wait, dude, Lauren Betts gonna give y'all that work. Okay, address that. I'll wait by the mailbox with your address or that. But nah, no, sweetheart. Rims on fire. Go watch. Go. Tell me why. Go tell me this. Tell me why. What? Tell me what Betts did to us last year. 2 out of 3 times. What? Why didn't? What's different about Betts this year? And then I'll wait. And we got Kiki Arioffen. Tell me what's different this year. Juju with the Trojans next 5 games away. You go live over the weekend. Heck yeah. No, I'll be right here with you. Anytime the Trojans play, unless there's some kind of emergency. I think he hit Jordan with it. I gotta look this up. I mean, overrated undefeated season is overrated. I know. No, UCLA doesn't have to be overrated for them to get to the championship. I could see UCLA, if they're not in the same category to knock each other off, I could see them playing each other for the championship. Penny was ice cold with it, didn't get injured. If he didn't, man, I hate injuries. That's why I be telling you I cannot stand injuries like that. I hate the stories back in my day where you tear your knee up and you can't, play no more. That stuff is crazy. I don't recall an undefeated team win it all. Yes, you do, DeWitt. What do you mean you don't recall an undefeated team to win it all? Y'all tell them who the undefeated team is to win it all. What are you talking about, DeWitt? Maybe the Michigan State game tomorrow. You want me to come back for that? Oh yeah, you told me to come back for that. Betts is much improved. People ask me that all the yeah, I agree with it. Bet was good last year. This year she's got a lot more to offer. No, I think she's got a lot more around her, Rim and Fire. I don't think it's her. I think she has a lot more around her to pass out to instead of powering up like a Asia Wilson or somebody or a Sylvia Fowles. She ain't none of them. She ain't no Sylvia Fowles. South Carolina was undefeated last year. And barely, barely. They got out by the skin of their skinny. Oh my gosh. That shot by Camilla, that was over. That game was over. Tennessee had them. Nipsey, Elizabeth, it's a lot of injuries that took out a lot of great players. Brandon Roy, T Mac, D Rose, yeah, Penny, Michael Red. I can go on if needed to. Yeah. How come you guys don't want to talk about that one guy, that poor guy who had them aging bones? What's his name? Start with an O. Didn't even get started. Was a superstar in college. That big tall guy. Oh. He looked like an old man. Never even got to play. Jew, I'm still an Iowa fan, through and through. Yes, it's tough year, but I'm in it for the duration. Greg Oden, thank you. Rims on fire. Rims on fire. Look, you are an Iowa fan since when? Is it since Clark? Or sir, do you remember um, Vivian Stringer being the coach for Iowa? Because I do. Shout out, bunch of black girls. Tell me, what kind of Iowa fan are you? Like, are you a because of Caitlin Clark era, or do you know about that team that Vivian Stringer had, or do you know about? I believe I thought Jackie Stiles played there too. Best has improved, but USC's gonna hand them their first loss. Hey, Nippy, talk. I'm gonna stand back. Yeah, since 1998. Okay, you good? You good? I just asked. I just wanted to see if you knew. And who was the coach? Rims on fire. Cause I'm gonna stand with you on that. I missed that era, but I'm aware of it. You okay? There you go. You and I respect that. You can be. Come on in. Let's watch the ring. The what is it? The jersey retirement. Cause you real with it. Rims on fire. What do you think about Hannah Stokey? Nippy, what do you think about Hannah Stokey coming and playing for with Juju? Am I causing? Am I stirring up? Am I stirring up mess? What about Hannah Stokey? Think about it. I'm gonna give you a minute. Hold on. I'm right here. Gotta do something. I'm gonna give you a minute to think about it. Ooh, rims on fire. Replace Stringer, Jude. Ah, look at you. You really are like you really are an Iowa fan. I gotta respect you. I gotta respect you on that. Come on now, this is RC talking. He probably looked it up. RC, that's you. Why you didn't subscribe to me? You're the only IO fan that's kind of cool that you could talk. I don't care. You have your reasons. I mean, obviously, if you've been an Iowa fan that long, then obviously there's nothing I can do. It's okay to have a rebuilding year, but can we have Hannah Stokey? Do we need her with Jazzy coming? Yeah, Hannah Stokey's like Nippy. Hannah Stokey's like a center. What position does Jazzy play? I thought she was like a forward. How tall is she? RC, I'm a boot you out. No, I'm just playing. Crazy self. You can come on in. I don't hate Iowa. Nori, what's up? Nori is, is like RC. What RC Cola? Why RC always changing his name? RC, why you always changing your name? You be going out. You be on Wait, where did I see you at? Were you on Simply Ball dropping? Did I see you on that before? Can't remember. I seen you on another podcast. But I just need to know, like, are you telling me the truth or are you looking up stuff? Jew, when I was a Bruins and Hawkeyes fan, that's a dead giveaway. It's me. Oh, I don't. I'm Cali. I have friends that played for UCLA. I'm gonna bring them on when they better come on. I asked them to. I'm gonna bring them on. I'm gonna let you meet them, and then you guys can look them up, do your research, and ask questions. My best friend, when we came out of the Bay Area, I was going to Northridge. She was going to UCLA, her freshman year. And then I have another friend, Angel Hardy. Look her up right now, Angel Hardy. She played in the era of Cheryl Miller. I forgot I gotta bring her on here too. And she played against Cheryl Miller. Um, she was coached by Anita Ortega. I think Anita Ortega was assistant coach, and Anita Ortega played with Ann Myers. So I want to get people like that on here so you can learn of that era during that time. And then also Dora Dome when I was a freshman in college. She was like a freshman in high school. She used to come and meet me outside the dorm, and this a high school girl was like, she was big though. She's like a Sarah Strong and strong kid, and I was like, I ain't letting this little high school girl beat me. I don't play her position. I did in high school, but I'm really a guard. Man, she used to make my stomach hurt like the way she was backing into me. I don't know much about Iowa because I'm allergic toxicity, which is why USC is going to demolish them. And CC's crowd, man, let me tell you something, Nippy. They gonna have so many people. Now they tried to say, "Oh, wouldn't it be great? Um, the past meets the future. It'll be a good time to showcase like they doing her a goddamn favor." Do you like Unrivaled? If so, how much? I love Unrivaled. I really do. And they're gonna do that, Nippy, all in front of her. Oh, they hopefully be in the locker room. They gotta watch it, right? And try to like instill emotion into their team and try to get some kind of upset. It ain't gonna work. She's gonna go crazy. The more you're not put her in a hostile environment, the better she plays. Lauren is just another option for you. So like, speak that, do it. Tell them. Nippy, Elizabeth, laugh my ass off. We having a damn year, so the good teams is getting some get back on Iowa. A down year. Be Will. I talked to Live Mike. He was here. Oh, I haven't seen your the other friend whose show I came on with you. I think he did something the other day I wasn't able to get to. Be Will. I'm just talking to the crowd, just telling them stories. They're asking me questions. RC in here trying to tell me his love for the Bruins and the love for Iowa, but not telling me anything new about UCLA. I don't fear them. I don't fear them. I watched them in person. DeWitt and Jew just friggin' uh, with Kiki Rice would dominate every game. Kiki Rice is inconsistent, and Nippy's telling you she's playing a lot better though, but she doesn't intimidate us at all. She better not try to. She can't even guard Juju. I ain't talked to any of y'all in a minute. I've been MIA for real, for real. I just really getting back into the women's hoops groove on the line. You should watch Unrivaled. It's really good. RC is a rich UCLA Iowa fan and a tremendous basketball mind and fan. Nippy Elizabeth, um, she's loaded with potential, but she won't keep permanently unlocked. I agree. Nori, everything you said is true except for rich. I ain't nowhere near the word rich, rich, split maybe. Spirit maybe. She got to start playing tricks on her mind. The MJ used to do. Are you talking about? Are you talking about Kiki, Nippy? Jew, I've been watching Unrivaled. It's dope. I love Unrivaled. I love it. I love the adjustment that the Phantom made tonight. Nippy, you remember me telling you that the problem with the Phantom was that you're playing Brittany all wrong. And then what did she do tonight? Got her butt in a post. Juju always burns Kiki. She does. It's crazy. I'm like, oh God. And Kiki number two in the class to Lauren Betts. I don't know what's wrong with Kiki. Um, Juju, that big old lady with the beer belly, was snapping AK, also known as BG. You talking about? You talking about BG? BG lost weight. Y'all didn't notice? You didn't notice she dropped her weight? And if she's dropping her weight now, and she drops more weight, BG's not even that old. She still has stuff in her tank. It's up to her. People wanted her to retire with with Diana, and I was like, what for? Unless mentally what she went through in Russia was, haunting her, then I could understand. She looked a little heavy. Maybe it's muscle. No, last year when she got back from, from the whole Russian situation, that wasn't muscle. I was wondering why they selected Kiki over Lauren or Angel for that docuseries. As RC, his girl did that. That was produced by Caitlin. Did Tarasi retire officially? I thought I heard her talking about it. What games are we looking forward to tomorrow? For me, it's Michigan and Michigan State. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye. Nora, I'm keeping an eye on the Big Ten because that's where we're at right now. I don't want to jump. You are. Hold on. Trying to get me a subscriber. I know RC better subscribe to me. We will get me some subscribers, please. I'm having fun with this. The team Bino, yeah, they got trashed by Laces. Laces is like the number one team. Trashed the Michigan game. And Team Owls, I like them too. I like Owls. Yeah, the Michigan game. We're watching the kids Juju. We really are. Yeah, I like Michigan. Nipa, Elizabeth Jew and Nori, y'all check out um Britt Price from Nebraska. Britt Prince from Nebraska. I remember we played them. We played Nebraska. And I'm trying to think who stood out for them. Oh, you subscribe now finally. Thank you. Appreciate that. Ain't nothing wrong. Rice, you tried guard. Ain't nothing wrong, Rice. You try and guard Juju. She can't. Nobody can. I ain't gonna lie. We'll just file out against. I don't care. If I had to play Juju in high school every goddamn year, I would try to guard that girl. I just want to. I would just want, because I already know how my speed go. But that herky jerky stop and go stuff, I was damn sure would try to guard Juju. And she tall too. Shit. Rice need to I need to cook um back on the offense though, because if not, it's uncivilized. Let me look up. Let me look up who's playing tomorrow. I'll put up the top 25. That way I can see all the. No, I'll put up Division One. Okay, so I can see all the teams. Okay, Saturday. Wait a minute, nothing's coming up. Okay, Saturday. East Texas A&M plays Lamar. UC San Diego. Oh, I remember when we used to play them. UC San Diego plays Northridge. UConn plays Creighton. West Virginia plays Arizona. We were just talking about Jada, and I like West Virginia. Kansas State plays Colorado. Ohio Christian plays Cleveland State. Michigan State, ooh, that's at 9 o'clock in the morning, guys. Plays Michigan. Niagara plays Sacred Heart. UMass plays VCU. University of North Carolina. Asheville plays Charleston, South Carolina. St. John plays Seton Hall. UMass Lowell plays New Hampshire. Albany plays NJIT. Old Dominion plays Georgia State. I remember Old Dominion used to be good. Denver plays St. Thomas, Minnesota. Lamont plays Connecticut, Central Connecticut. Kent State plays Miami, Ohio. East Michigan plays Ohio. Central Michigan plays Western Michigan. Princeton plays Cornell. Green Bay plays North Carolina. It's those kind of games, guys. I don't want to read all these guys. It's a lot. I'm trying to think of somebody on here that you guys might be interested in. Oh, Harvard plays you guys at 11 on ESPN2. You know Harmony Turner. I haven't seen Harmony play in a while. But we'll watch the Michigan State, then we'll watch like Harmony. Oklahoma State. Hey, remember last night Oklahoma State was doing a little something. They play at 12, Texas Tech. We gotta remember this, you guys. We'll just keep an eye on the score and stuff. UNLV, San Diego. I haven't heard much about Gonzaga. They play Pepperdine. Washington State, I guess they fell off. Okay, there's a couple little some guys. Yeah, RC Kennedy Smith is a hooper. That's one of my favorites on USC. I love her. I was the top defender on my team. They hated to see me coming, but I still don't think I could. Dippy, Dippy. Dippy, you say you'll foul out trying to. That's how I be feeling. People be doing. They can't keep up with Juju. I think they just be running into her, fouling her. I don't even know if they even understand what they're doing. Like, why no one just sat down and like studied film? And I can tell the people that have because they know where she's going. Um, but she's adjusting in real time. I noticed. Ju, when in the world did you ever start going live? Um, More and more. About a couple weeks ago. I've been doing the games. I just like now I'm starting to just pop on more because there's a lot going on. With the games, Unrivaled, and we starting to come down to where I need my tribe. I need my peeps come in and they want to talk USC. You feel me? Michigan, Arizona, and Harvard. Okay, Nippy, you keep up. When I get off of here, I'm gonna set it up to where I'll schedule it to go live for these games, and I'll just call it In the Cave. Utah been up and down. I thought they was really about to be going places. They're still a good team, but without Peely, not a great team. But hey, they beat TCU though. I mean, they beat, excuse me, Notre Dame. They popped that off. They popped that game off, folks. Mariana Oster with VCU is a beauty. Try to follow. Okay, VCU. Who's VCU? VCU. Now that you mention it, with the knowledge I have on her, I might not do too bad. Exactly. Yep. As long as you and the knowledge and the way I be seeing you read some stuff, you just gotta beat. You gotta anticipate and beat her to the punch of what you think she's gonna do. I've seen a lot of people strip the ball, get blocks, um, kind of halt JuJu in her tracks. Because she's still young. Kiki Ariaffin is going to get drafted in the top 5, I think. I hope so. I know they feel like she's dropped down a lot, but she's still a good player, very good player, very athletic, and there wasn't a lot of bigs in this draft. Atlantic 10 conference, JuJu. Oh, okay, that's why I don't really know. Phantom beating Miss was big, but Miss didn't have Jewel. I was wondering what was wrong, B Will, with that. Thank you for telling me that because I turned it on. I was still kind of reeling it, thinking about and talking about the South Carolina LSU. I was still kind of looking around, looking at on my phone at highlights, and I looked up and I was like, I saw DJ sitting there, and then I saw Jewel, and then I saw them. I said, what's wrong with the mist? And now that's what it was. Laces is balling. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Laces is like the team to beat. I thought Vinyl was gonna get the. I thought Vinyl could beat them. I did. We love the lives. Do you like my life to win? Am I doing okay? Cause I shouldn't be acting insecure like that, but I just be feeling like, oh my god, are y'all interested? Does the top 5 need a big, or do they all need guards? Okay, okay. So you got Dallas, right? You got okay. Yes. You got Dallas. You got the Sparks. You got Chicago. Um, I think I wanted to say the fourth was Washington. Hold on. All right, you got Dallas. You got the Sparks. You got the Wings, right? Right. Sky Mystics. Yep, it's like I thought. Mystics. I think the Mystics could use a point. I know Brittany Sykes is there, but that's truly not her true position. And Mystics, the Valks. Valks are probably going to put that Connecticut guard, Veronica, or whatever her name was. They're going to probably use her. Yeah, they can all use guards. They can all use guards, Nippy. And that's why maybe Kiki could be used as a trade off for something. Sabrina Inescu did not play right. I never seen her tonight. Both injured. Mm-mm-mm-mm. That's why I don't want Jewel coming to Chicago. You injured. I'm gonna tell you, 3-on-3 will get you injured, and they better be glad they're not playing 3-on-3 half court because that takes some real that will injure you. Jew, I was jumping out of my seat for Ray Burrell whenever she would score. I love Ray Burrell. I love her for the she's playing the Sparks. She's so young. She's gonna be good. And Derek Hamby, gamers. That's my Sparks. I'm gonna cover the Sparks. Even though I love Angel, I mean the Chicago Sky, and I was a you know Vegas fan. I'm gonna try to like stay West Coast and like so like because everybody kind of already covers the Sky and the Aces a lot, but I'm still a fan. I'll probably start trying to cover the Sparks just to um, on YouTube kind of give uh, the Sparks some love. I don't know if anybody's really following them. Minnesota is ranked, and I'll never understand how, but I guess we'll see. No longer in the top 25, so there will most likely be a trade. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. I would. Judo Burrell make you think of what Bria Bill should have been. Yeah, yeah, I guess so, huh? Yeah, Dallas about to chart change they whole scheme, and they're done with McGowan and Brown experience. You think so, B Will? You think so? But they just lost that too. So why? I mean, if you okay, all right. I'm gonna get back to that. I'm gonna tell you something then. I'm gonna tell you something then. Be well. I got something for you. Good question, RC. Did you watch the Michigan Minnesota game a couple of days ago, RC? No team wanted to give Bria a chance. I know, right? Nor should I watch it? Yeah, you should. Minnesota's not bad. Yeah, help the Sparks fans go get through historical tanking that's about to happen. Look, okay, be will. Chris Cocanis is the coach. Is my Trojans defensive coach that just got promoted, got hired to Dallas to be the head coach. Yes, he'll probably take Page. And since when everybody want to talk all this trash about Kiki, about Page, you know, um, not wanting to come to Dallas, whatever. So she'll probably get that. Or about Kiki, not wanting to. Not staying in the number 2 spot. The next pick that the Wings have. This is the only problem with this, though. What I'm gonna say is that the next pick that the Wings have is in the second round, 14th pick. Somehow, some way, um, if you get rid of McGowan and Kalani Brown, then and you lost Satu, that would open it up for Kiki to come. But I don't like seeing Kiki come 14th round. Yeah, I hope the Sparks fans get through this historical thing. Okay. July, your personal opinion, do you think they said goodbye to Kennedy? Oh, there's a lot. That's a lot to unpack. I can't even begin to break that down. There's a lot more people that have more knowledge on that idea of, that whole thing than I do. And there's been a lot of talk around that. Um, that reason that I don't even really want to necessarily touch unless I started to kind of like get with all the not I don't like conspiracy theories or anything, but there's some people that have different inside facts um, with that whole thing. And I think originally one is like Teresa is the one that wanted her, and if that coach is the one that wanted her, and you let that coach go, and then with the history that Kennedy comes with, um, and you get a new coach, it's up to that new coach and that GM to kind of make that call and that decision. I would think, like in the grand scheme of things, um, how they want to how they see that team in the future and where Kennedy could fit. So for some reason they're keeping Dana. I think that I don't know what connection. And I think Dana's the mole in the locker room. So maybe that would give Dana more opportunity to be the leader, on the lead point guard and all that. But I don't really know. I can't even begin to break that down. You said Burrell's future is so bright. I hope so. I think she's got a lot of athletic ability. I want Olivia Miles to go number 1. Shh, you, and me both. I ain't gonna lie. Paige is going number 1 despite her performance this season. Kiki will be traded. Olivia will go to the Sparks. Makes sense to me, Nippy. I'm on board with that. That's how I see it. I don't know if they would do a bold thing like that and not have Paige go number one, but I understand what he means. Will you miss her being on the sky though? Miss who? Who? Miss who being on the sky? Take Sonya, Sanaya Fagan at 14, much more mobile. 14? You know what? The way Fagan's been playing B Will, you might be onto something. Shit. The way Fagan been showing me that like face up game, rim protection, psh, like she growing up before my eyes. I might gotta think about that when I do my mock draft. Citron to the fever, please. That's all. Citron, you can have her. I don't want her at the Chicago. You can have her. You can have her, RC. If I'm in control of this, you can have her. But the Sparks would have to start tanking this season to have a good chance at getting JuJu. Why this season? No, I want us to try to win, and then, I don't know. This season? That's too. I don't want to keep tanking now. 20, 25, 26. You want us to tank for 2 years straight, Nippy? Oh my God. That's hard to watch. I think that they should go on and keep Kiki because I don't know that Cam is going to be able to come back from injury and play a lot of minutes. I don't know why nobody don't see that. I think you guys are missing it on that. I think she will still go number two. I don't know. No, no, I'm a rapid shooter. My bad. I'm asking you a question like this: Who wants to be a millionaire? Who wants to be a millionaire? What you mean? I hope Cam Brink will be ready or training. I don't know. I don't know. At least the end of the season. I told you historical tanking. I know we need to. I know, Nippy. Hey, man, you already there. Like we don't. I don't care if they do something illegal, right? At this point, to keep JuJu at home. I'm just trying to tell you. I'm telling you. We're gonna do some unprecedented things. Okay. You know, because the new contract, we're gonna make some new rules like when it comes to like trading off rookies and stuff like that. We're gonna change the rules up, okay? That's how we're gonna get JuJu with the new whatever new rule they come with is gonna be able to like to to draft and then trade. You know what I'm saying? Draft 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 and trade. Okay? JuJu staying home. She's our homegrown. We have to have her there. She has to be the attraction for the 28 Olympics. And you know, she does a lot for the community. Her family, is well known. I'm telling you, Rich Paul knows how to make stuff. Yeah, Rich Paul knows how to make stuff shake. Other Iowa fans are so. What did you say? So second players are gonna decommit. We are recruiting better than ever, and some fans are scared. I'm like, y'all need to chill. Yeah, I know. DeWitt, Juju's 19. She's only 19. What you mean? And then 2026 she'll be 20. 2027 she'll be 21, but she turns 22 in the draft year because her birthday July. So she turns 22 in the draft year, which is her draft year is 2027. So it's perfect. Unless she wants to hurry up and finish school and come out. No, hey, y'all, what if she wants to? Okay, no, it's either you're 22 in the draft year or you graduate early, right? So you want her to come out in the 26 and go up against the Betts, Kiki, Flajade, that crew like that. I want her to stay in her draft class. We need a championship for her. She can't go nowhere. We need a championship. She's 19, and these pro teams are already fighting for her. Even the expansion teams. This some real motion. You ain't lying. It's some. You ain't lying. You said something real brilliant the other night, Nippy. You were like, according to her high school trajectory, when you saw what happened in her junior and senior year, that's really the time clock that I have her on for college. You know what I mean? That's the trajectory I have her on, is to be, in that championship game by her junior and senior year. Like, gotta be. That's always been my trajectory for her. I didn't know that it was gonna happen like that. Like, get to the Elite Eight, potentially like the Final Four. I really felt like um, the way that they were playing, and I told you what happened. You didn't get her the ball for freaking what did I say? 8 minutes in that game. Freaking ridiculous. I was like, why isn't that coach calling time out and talk to her seniors? I don't think she wanted to hurt nobody's feelings or something. I'd have been like, Mackenzie, you shoot that goddamn one more time. Get the ball to Juju. Nuts. She gonna give it back if you get yourself open. Oh man, I forgot to order me something to eat. Kept talking. Um. Oh, I have a strong feeling Juju's gonna lose either in the Final Four or the national championship. And next season she's gonna come back straight demon time. Right, right, right. You got it, Nip. You got it. I'll go with that, Nippy. I got you. I know exactly what you're talking about because it's not her time. She will go straight demon time after that, and and losing in the Final Four or losing in the championship will be exactly what she needs to not like fool around, not play whatsoever. Not, I mean, like, if everybody ain't gonna be on board and coming to the level that she's gonna be, you can call her a ball hog all you want. I don't give a damn. But whatever you want to call her a champion, because she gonna be like, let's go. Kennedy's already with her, like, oh, let's go, let's go. That transfer portal is no joke, right? The portal is addictive. The portal ain't no joke though. I'll tell you that right now. It ain't no joke. It ain't for the faint at heart. Cause you make a wrong move with it, or you can make the right move with it. It could be the right move, or it could be the look at Van Lift. But I still feel like with Van Lift that it wasn't really like a bad idea. It, you know what I mean? Like, she did need to get some time. Um, she did need to get some time in that point guard spot. I'm just saying, she really did. And even if it didn't look good to everybody else, I totally don't have a problem with it because I'm looking at her now and so proud of her. I'm starting to. When I look at her now, I'm starting to see like so much potential. Like, she's on my draft board now. Like, I want the best for her. Yeah, I want the best for her. She's just so humbly, so humble, so quiet, just going about her little business. What y'all think about what y'all think about Sedona Prince? Hold on, something to eat. I think man, everything's closed. Everything's closed. What y'all think about Sedona Prince? Lucy Olsen should have went. Oh, I forgot about her. Do I got her? Is she on the is she in her senior year? Lucy Olsen should have went somewhere else. She was happy to have her. I thought she looked good over there. It would be smart for the league to keep her home. I think. Oh yeah, it definitely be. That's what we saying. Haley Van Lith is probably a late second round. Okay, mid second round. Okay, that's what you think. Okay, SC exposed Sedona that game they played. It's only one game. Oh, Olsen's in her senior. I like her. She's in her senior year. Cool. Yeah, I like her. Yeah, I like her. Um, but it looks like it's like when I looked at all the players at the time when I looked, it's very guard heavy in this class. Is she too goofy though? what you you say she's goofy? Why you say she's goofy? I don't have any thoughts on Sedona except she needs to go play overseas for a year. Damn, she's old as fuck. Damn, Nippy. she already like older. How's she playing lately though? Because when I watch her, I feel like I don't know. I just feel like the connection that she and Haley are is pretty good, and I think they're like in the top 10. Do they make a run, or do they run into Notre Dame and give Notre Dame problems again? Like it's just gonna be so interesting. I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm just gonna keep on focusing and looking at. Um, I'm gonna keep on focusing and looking at what we're doing in the Big Ten. Just digest that, get happy about it, try to win it, try to win the tournament. You know what I mean? And then carry that momentum. I'm trying to look at my freshmen, watching them grow. You know, stuff like that. See if Silas Swords and them are going to try to upset like a Maryland or Ohio. I think Maryland might be done. It's like UCLA, USC, and Ohio State. And Ohio State, like, who are you? Are you really going to be not allow something like that happened the other night happen? Or will Jelani stay healthy? Can Cody McMahon stay healthy? Can Chance Great Theory, I guess her name is. Can they stay healthy? That's where I'm at with that. Olsen doesn't have Clark's competitive fire in her belly. Olsen is always laughing and laughing like I know her laugh more than her voice. I don't think she's ready for the WNBA though. Just like I don't think Rhea is ready for the WNBA. Damn. You didn't even, I was thought Rhea was like, oh my God, Nippy, we're gonna have another conversation. We're gonna have to talk about that. I didn't think so either, but I thought Rhea was like coming along just fine, like second round. Like, come on, Rhea. I was like, if she Rhea be like right there at the potential to be like, girl, if you just get tougher, get your bunnies up, get your get real smart, tough, like be Juju's like right hand man, like, dude, you could be in the first round. We're talking about generational wealth. Like, you can come playing a rival. Like, turn your life around, girl. Like, do you understand? Like, because she's up there getting in the record books right now, y'all. She's getting in the record books right now, Nippy. She's like number 4 in blocks and stuff. Ohio State is a good team. They could be a Sweet 16 team. I said, oh, no, I was told that Ohio State was going to beat USC. I'm like, where? When? How? Ohio State's a good team. Okay, I don't know. I don't see it with Ohio State. I don't see them beating us. Maybe they would beat us because like what like something drastic happens like Kiki doesn't play or something like that. Like I don't know. I don't even care. Kiki don't play. We're still not gonna lose. Appreciate and love that you went on tonight, Ju. Yeah, thank you, Nora. Yeah, I've been rolling. I've been rolling for a minute, and I appreciate that you guys appreciate that. And I thank that you stayed with me. I really do. I got 10 folk in here still watching me run my mouth. But yeah, we're gonna get up early. My game, I think I'm gonna get up for you guys. Are you guys gonna come back? Cause it's not gonna be if you on the East Coast, it's like gonna be straight afternoon. Let's get up, get some breakfast, do what we gotta do, clean, put some laundry in, uh, run out and come back. Well, if you're on the East Coast, y'all don't hang out in the snow and stuff, do you? Like, ugh, I don't even like being out in the rain like that. I'm old. Even when I was young, I hated that. I hate driving in the rain. People don't know. I got used to it when I moved to the Bay Area, and because people in the Bay Area, we know how to drive in the rain. But man, I got to Southern California, it was accident after accident. I was like, y'all fools, what the heck? You don't even know how to drive in the rain. It's time to find out if Kaylee Smeckle was really her now. She bought out with them now. Do it without them, right? Right. So look, RC, you came a little late. I'm coming back in the morning with the fam here, and we're gonna watch Michigan State, and maybe another game that comes on after that, like at 12. So if y'all want to hang, come hang with me. I need to set some stuff up on here so that it will be scheduled. If you're gonna join me, click the like button when I do it, so I can see like how many people, and hit the notification bell so that it will remind you. Um, when y'all turn your phones on and or your computers, so that you guys can come back and join me in the morning. Okay, everybody, we want to make the WNBA lit. Oh, ain't gonna make it. That's true. That's just the facts of life. But we are making a lot more teams. We're making more spaces on the team, and those that are supposed to be there are supposed to be there. And if you're not, go play overseas. Play Athletes Unlimited. I don't know how that Athletes Unlimited works, but play overseas. She's getting the records, and will go in the second round, but she's not gonna make the cut like Mackenzie did. Damn, Nippy, I gotta talk to you. You, I don't want to get into. Come on, bigs always get a spot somehow because they big. Thanks for the show though, Ju. Even though I came in on the tail end. Salute, RC. Hit that like, hit that subscribe on your way out, sir. Nippy, we're going to keep talking about that. I want you to root Rhea on because I used to be so mad at her. I'll tell you about it later. I don't want her to watch this and be like, who the hell are you? What are you mad at me for? Because I just want the best for her, okay? But you guys, I really, really appreciate you, you know, entertaining me, and I hope that I've been entertainment enough for you guys. And we'll be back in the morning. Y'all see you guys soon, okay? Peace out.